All right. Hopefully this is fine. I noticed that I watched one of the VODs where my mic has kind of got some little background noise when I start talking, so I got to see if I can fix that. But hello, everyone. Welcome back for more Anvil of Dawn foamed. Thank you so much for that sub. That was really unexpected, but thank you so much. That was really awesome of you. Um, but yeah. Hey there, Frida. Welcome back. But yeah, it's time for part 11 of Anvil of Dawn. We have done quite a bit of the game. We have gotten all the parts needed to create the chest. We've even gone into the final, not really final, but we gone to the stronghold. We've taken care of the, I forgot the guy's name, but he's like the guy in the purple armor. We took care of him. And he's out. He's out of the picture now. But whenever we pick up the soul gem or whatever it's called, it pauses. It oh, hey there! Thank you for the follow. Hi, thank you. That's very kind of you. But whenever we pick up the item he was guarding, it poisons us. So we're gonna have to actually leave the castle, trudge back to Fire Mountain, actually go through that and get the actual, I guess the chest. I don't know what it is, but we have to get that item forged. So we're gonna do that now. So I have luckily kept the previous save, and it's gonna be it's gonna have to be rolled back a bit. We're gonna have to do that fight again. It wasn't much of a fight anyways, but we're gonna have to do that again. Your quest you accepted is to defeat the mighty warlord, the guy in the purple armor. That's not the warlord. The guy in the purple armor? We already beat him. Handedly. No, that's not the warlord. We beat that guy. At the end of last stream, we beat him. We took the gem, and then I realized that I should probably get the item forged. But it was really easy. He went down like in 3 hits. No, he was given that armor by the warlord. And he's guarding the final the source of his power. So we got to grab it. We first got to forge it, then we got to go back and grab it. We also came across another problem, and that is there are zones which are draining my strength. That's the other thing. I'm gonna have to be a bit aware as to where I need to walk. I think there are a couple of areas where it's gonna happen regardless, that I'm gonna lose my strength permanently. I don't know why that happens and why the game did that. My mistake. Hey, it's late for me coming. No worries. It's no worries. Purple, hey there. It's good to see you. All right. So that being said, let's get started. Here we are once again with the animated gallery of the game. I did not update it. It's just way too many pictures. There's way too many good things in this game to screen grab. So I figured, you know what? I'll just leave it as is, and it's kind of a culmination of what's been so good about the game. But yeah, it's been great. I'm really I faults, even with its faults, and it has a lot of faults. I'm really liking the game. It's good to see you, by the way, Purple, and everyone else. It's really good to see you all. Let's get started. Well, no, before we start, turn on the old sound canvas. Turn that on. Let's get the timer up. Start that, and let's start up Anvil of Dawn. Okay. Awesome. I'm glad to see you, Purple. And Stick, thank you so much for redeeming your medkits. I just saw it now. Thank you so much. At the end of the stream, please look forward to the Super Mario 10-minute challenge at the end. Oh, hey there, Sugar Free. How you doing? Good to see you. No problem. I'm glad to do it. I have not played Baldur's Gate myself, and it was good to see. There are very few people who stream PC games on the Retro channel, so it's always nice to see see it when people are streaming PC games. So it was really nice to give you a host. And I hope you had a good stream. All right. So we're hitting the 50-hour mark in the game, actually. So we're currently at 32 deaths, 4 hints, 1 soft lock, 11 glitches in the game. This game has not been kind to us in terms of stability. However, I think current would be the proper save to load it up at. Hey there, Reaction. Good to see you as always. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah. So let me take a look at my strength. My strength is... okay. It hasn't been affected, I don't believe. As far as I can tell. Has it? Wait. Okay. In terms of stability, so has the game been crashing a bunch? Not so much crashing a bunch, but there have been a lot of glitches within the game. Like, especially with the rocks, and sometimes enemies glitching through walls. Or like, not walls per se, but mainly doors. You can see them flashing through. That's been happening quite a bit. Yeah, the game is very nice. But now I gotta be aware of one specific thing, and that is the zones which will drain my strength permanently, as far as I can tell. Alright, so I have to be a little careful. Oh, here it comes. Oh, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna have to eat that hit. That second one. Get over here. You're not gonna do that. I keep doing that. It's like a reaction thing to... just a reactionary thing. I'm so paranoid now that I'm gonna get... oh, wait, I don't want to do this. I want to leave. That's what I want to do. I want to leave. I don't want to be here. We have to leave. We have to leave. There's no point in coming here yet. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, let's get the heck out of here. So we actually have to go back to the... will this take me back to the beginning? Ow. Nope, it'll just hurt me. Well done. Oh, I'm back in this stupid puzzle. Oh yeah, the armor's good. It reduces your damage by 50%. It looks calming. Are we in the same game, Reaction? Are we looking at the same game? Because I'm getting my butt kicked right now. With boulders and spikes and everything else you can imagine. I think I'm just going to have to eat it. I'm going to have to eat this. Alright, let's get hit again. Let's run over that. And run over here. And... wait, how do I get back? You're looking forward to playing it through yourself? Yeah. I definitely think more people should play this game. I definitely think that even with all its problems, it's a very decent dungeon crawler. Simplistic, but I think that people will get a kick out of it. Time to get out of Dodge. Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of it. I'm trying to actually get over here. I want to get over here, but I'm trying to see where the passage was. I don't exactly remember how I got... was it this? It might have been that. That it? Oh man, I totally don't remember. It's not so relaxing. No, it's not. The auto map is very good in this game. It's not perfect, of course, but for a DOS game, having an auto map for, you know, just because it has an auto map is already a plus. But the fact that it is quite functional and it does tell you a lot is actually quite impressive. Well, not everything can be The Witcher 3 or Path of Exile. Both games I have not played yet. I mean, not so much A Path of Exile, but Witcher 3 I probably will play at some point. No, not probably. I will play. I probably won't play it on stream. That is definitely... Since I've already played through the first two games. I don't know if it'll make for good... Where the heck do I go? How do I get out of here? Do I have to go through the portal? No, I just keep getting friggin'... Ugh. Thank you. Thank you for that. Do I have to roll it back even more? You've never been a fan of making maps myself, so I love auto maps. Although map making can be a fun aspect of old games sometimes. Yeah, I mean, the only experience I've ever had making maps in any game really was for the Sierra games when I streamed them. It was King's Quest. Now that's not like a traditional RPG, but I did have to map it out in order to like figure out my way around, especially the desert areas in King's Quest 5. But yeah, I mean, more often than not, I'll try and play a game, even though if it's a DOS game, I'll try and see if there is either an auto mapper or if it has inbuilt map support, because I don't feel like I can do a very good job. And also, it's a lot of paper. It's a lot of paper. It's a lot of time to be like move one block and then do it again. I do want to play Waxworks again. I do want to take a second go. And one of the problems I couldn't really play it was because of the lack of mapping in the game and the frustrations I had with trying to figure out where to go. So if I want to play it, I'm gonna have to like suck it up and buy some graphing paper again. And I'll probably do that. But yeah, auto mapping is great. It's so it makes it such a more pleasant experience for me. Yes, I have played it. I played Witcher years ago. Oh man, years ago. Witcher 1 and 2. But I took my time with like those games. Those are the types of games that I would just do the side quests and just take my own pace at it. I liked it a lot, even though the first Witcher was really janky. I mean, they improved on it. Like, it's rare for a game company to continuously upgrade. Continuously like provide support and upgrade the existing product years after its release. And CD Projekt Red, to their credit, the original release of The Witcher was not the release you get now on GOG. It was a very different game. It was Eurojank as all heck, and it had a lot of promise, but like it was just like things were holding it back. But true to their word, they stuck by that game. They kept patching it and patching it and patching it, and releasing the enhanced edition and just improving upon that. And they didn't have to, really. They could have just moved on to something else, but they stuck with it, and it's a great product. It still has some jank, but I thought it was really fun to play. I mean, yeah, mind you, it takes place kind of like in the middle of a story, because I guess maybe if you wanted to be like complete, you would have to read the novels first, because I don't even know if there's any correlation between the game world and the novels, to be honest, but it's really well done. In Witcher 2, the same type of care they took into that, even though if there were problems. Like, I held off because I knew that The Witcher 2 would eventually get like a definitive edition, which they did release. So I didn't play it until much later into its cycle. And it was good. It was good. It was a lot of fun. The desert and the maze at Mordek's castle, both big area maps. Yes. Those were tricky, especially the desert. Oh, I hated that desert. Yeah, there are mapping tools like Grid Cartographer, but I don't want to spend that much money on that kind of software, especially if it's like for a very niche purpose. Like, how often am I going to play dungeon crawlers? As much as I like them, I'm not gonna. Hey, Recycled Doom, thank you so much for the follow. As much as I like love playing dungeon crawlers, like Grid Cartographer is a really expensive game. Sorry, not a game. application. But it has like its audience. It has a purpose. It's very useful. And for my very generic needs, like very basic needs, I don't think I can justify that kind of expense. The game is up there on older games you want to play. This game, Anvil of Dawn, you should play it. It is on GOG. It does go on sale for a really cheap price, recycled. I picked it up on sale, and I've certainly gotten my money's worth. We're already at the 50-hour mark. I think I paid maybe not more than $2 Canadian. It was a very cheap game. So wait for a sale, pick it up. My advice is if you do buy it, go to the GOG forums and look at, I think it's a sticky, I believe it's a sticky thread. Go to the sticky thread that talks about how to tweak the game and follow the recommendations that the user there posted, because it really does improve the experience, especially if you want to use like Munt, or if you have original Whirlwind hardware. If you want to change the music, it goes through step by step on how to do that, and also the correct cycle count. And it's a really useful way to tweak your experience. But yeah, can't recommend it enough. But it does have some flaws. What game doesn't? You have all 3 games on GOG. I want to go back to it as I have fond memories. Yeah, I have all 3 Witcher games. I bought Witcher 1 from Walmart before GOG was even a thing. Published by Atari, no less. I still remember that when I bought my game, there was an issue with North American retail releases of The Witcher, because I don't think Atari packaged the CD key that was supposed to be in the game. That was supposed to be included with the game. I don't think they put it in the game, in the manual. Usually they print it on the inside. So I think you had to, like, if you were like inquisitive enough to be like, wait, why is my game not working? And you Googled it. I think it was like on their support page that you had to email Atari support and they would send you a key. And I did. I had to email Atari support. I think I still have the email somewhere in like one of my account, my email, and it's there. It gives you the CD key. So yeah, that was pretty. A little bit of Witcher trivia there. The original release for North America didn't come with the CD key, or if it did, it was wrong. It was one of the two. Either it didn't come with it at all, or I actually do have the game downstairs. I think I printed it out. I think I had to print out my CD key, and I kept it inside the manual. But yeah, the original release did not come with a retail key. You still haven't played Witcher 3, but I liked Witcher 1 more than 2. I think I'm right there with you. Not because it's a better game, but in terms of story, it felt like The Witcher 2 was like within this set piece, like this set area. I don't know how to describe it, but like it was within a certain, things were happening around Geralt, and he was kind of like there in that region. But for me in The Witcher 1, it felt like I'm just running around doing Witcher things. I don't know. I have far more fonder memories of The Witcher 1, just because I just like the Lady of the Lake and all that. It was really more, for me anyways, it was more memorable. Speaking of memorable, I can't remember how to get out of here. What if I stand here? Oh, damn it. Did I get put on the spikes again? Okay, how do I get out of here? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, this is, by the way, this is the... There he is. You like... We'll kill him now, just to show you how easy it is to kill him. We'll just... I mean, he is not that... He's... And that's me basic. I didn't put any upgrades. Like, there's potions you can drink.
That good man lives on, my friend.
So, that's how easy it is to kill the Castellan. Where's this? Have I already been affected by strength? I have. Okay. Oh my. Okay. So, I think I'm at the point here that this is before I enter the portal to enter this central area. So, I think I have everything. I'm just... Yeah. Okay. This is where I'm at. I had to roll it back. I had to roll it back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 saves. I'm certain that there is probably a way to get out of that situation, but I can't remember, and it will take like a half an hour, and I've already spent a ton of time talking. So let's just make our way through here and go through here and go to Fire Mountain. Hey there, Revler. I just made it to the second chapter in Witcher 2 on permadeath mode. Carrying fight was scary. I also like Witcher 1 more recycled, but Witcher 2 had superior writing. I mean, there's one thing that The Witcher has always struggled with. It's combat. I have not played The Witcher 3's combat, but if 1 and 2 have taught me anything, it's going to be a fun ride doing that. Oh god. Oh. Okay, let's get hit. Turn here. And this should take me out. You just have to wait. Any moment now. Any moment. Is it not closing anymore? What happened? Did I break it? Ah, screw it. I have a spell. Is this one? Yeah. This will let me walk over some traps. But I don't like using it because it has a bit of an issue when it comes to its... when the spell wears off. I just don't like it when it does that. So I'm just gonna wait till it wears off and look at the chat here, catch up to it. The combat was weird though. Had get back to the game, sir. Yes, I'll get back to the game. I'm a bit late. Yeah, he was very purple. He has a lot of talk. And keep in mind, like, that was with me with no enhancements. Last time I used like a bunch of stuff to enhance my abilities before the fight, and he went down in like 2 to 3 hits. It was not even a contest. Yeah, his axe is a very golden axe. Could it be crossover? Could this be Golden Axe 3? I don't know what Golden Axe. I have no idea about Golden Axe. This ain't no hocus pocus, that's for sure. Hey there, welcome back, Mike. Oh, your internet dropped out? We were talking, could this be? Could Anvil of Dawn be Golden Axe 3? Mike, get on that. Mike, as you might or may not know, he's the one who has brought forward the very convincing argument that Heretic is actually the sequel to the Apogee game Hocus Pocus. Very convincing. Oh gosh, Syl!
Simsy. Hello, Simsy. Hello, this is reason I not want to go to bed yet.
Oh, thank you. This is the reason I not want to go to bed. Better click on that. Oh, geez. That wasn't you, was it? I hope that wasn't you. But it's good to see you, and thank you so much for the sub. I'm excited for the prospect of a new Heretic in Hexa games now that Microsoft owns Bethesda. Do you think that'll actually happen? I mean, they did Battletoads, so I guess anything's possible at this point. But I think id would be more focused on either Doom or Quake at this point. And since Raven now is owned by Activision, and all they're doing is churning out parts of Call of Duty, I don't think that's happening. Oh yeah, the transitions are nice. If that was me, I had not been here. That's a fair point, fair point, but it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hexen on the N64 was a good port, but I still prefer the PC version. I have not seen the N64 version of Hexen. I gotta play through Hexen on stream. I finished Heretic a long time ago, but not Hexen. Hexen awaits. Oh! I forgot. Whoops. Wrong button. Once again, the pixel art in this game continues to impress. So good. So good. So good. The pixel art has no complaints for me.
I've got to get back up, away from this heat.
Okay, what is going on? So I'm getting affected by something. Apparently I'm slowly dying because of the heat. Oh, what happened? Oh, at least I got the resurrect spell up. Well, it's technically still not a death. It still accepted it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, let me get out of here before let me try to get out of here so I can look at the chat. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Is this gonna kill me? No. Okay, great. Ah, okay. That's what I did to myself. It's really frustrating. Oh, sorry. It's a very difficult game. N64 had 4-player split screen, which was fun. Oh, did it? I tried. The only time I ever played split screen on the N64 was GoldenEye, and I hated it. Did not like it at all. That was terrible. It's really frustrating how video game studios keep getting bought out by bigger companies, because that's usually when they stop trying to innovate and try to go with established formulas so there's less risk. That is true for the most part. Oh, I agree with that. But, I mean, ZeniMax was not what we call a small company by any means. They also known for doing the very same thing that you just mentioned. So, it'll be interesting because Microsoft has changed over the, I guess, last 10 years since Xbox 360. Their whole attitude towards PC gaming has changed. I'm only bringing up PC gaming as an example, but I feel like they do seem to, Microsoft themselves, they seem to be more willing to want to diversify their gaming portfolio. They want to be able to like, as opposed to like having the walled garden that they've always had, they want to have more gamers in, so because they know that makes them more money. So I'd be interested to see. And if anyone is willing to like bring back anything classic, like Microsoft would, because they brought back Age of Empires, brought back Battletoads, like I mentioned before, Killer Instinct. So maybe they might want to do like say to like Bethesda, whoever now controls like whoever they're going to put in. Hey, why don't you guys look into like bringing back like Heretic or something, like a remaster? Are there any cheeky little gnomes in Anvil that come and steal food between zones when you really need it? I don't know, but I couldn't use heal for some reason before. Oh, you're gonna have a good. Okay, you're gonna head to bed. Have a great night, Croptican. Thanks again for sticking around as long as you could. I can't remember the name of the game, but it's a shooting game that meant to be played on split screen, where you can't see yourself or enemy on your screen, but you got to spy on others to see where they are and see if you're in the same area, and hope it is to kill them. There's, I think, Screen Spy. Oh, it's a split screen. Okay, I was thinking of Spy Party. I didn't know there was another one that had split screen. Okay. I'm less concerned about Microsoft buying companies than EA bought id/Bethesda for the... Yeah. Also, I think BioWare has become kind of a... If Westwood Studios, Origin, and everything else that Bullfrog, if those hadn't been like enough warning signs, I think what happened with BioWare, or still happening with BioWare, I don't know. Maybe they have time to turn it around, but it's very frustrating to see how BioWare has gone from what they were to now. Hopefully they can turn it around. They said they're going to try and redo Anthem, and the new Dragon Age is supposed to come out. We'll see. Actually, EA was supposed to buy them. That was the rumor going around. All right, so we're at 161. Well, actually, no, we're here. We're going to save 166. 166. Let's get my Resurrect spell back. I don't remember. See, I think it's Soul Link. Yeah. It isn't kind of hard to tell what the icons are. Heart is at least universal. It's heart. It heals you. And there we go. We're healed up again. Actually, you know what? We're going to use the Aegis. Because I believe those attacks that we're using were... Whoops, I went out the wrong way again. Those were electrical attacks. The spider ladies. I'm not sure. Okay. You gotta be careful here. Symbol of Flesh Gold, a Jade Void Half. Nice, you can use those. You know what? The shrines are there for a reason. Let's use them. There's no point in me holding on to these. We're kind of near the end game. Why am I hoarding all these items? That's full health. That's full mana. Yeah, BioWare. BioWare still exists. I mean, especially because they're a Canadian company. I was always rooting for them, but it's sad.
Before you rises Fire Mountain, the place of the Dark Dwarves, home to the legendary Black Gnarl. The heat of its depths no mortal can withstand.
Okay. That is back outside. And let us go. So now it disappeared. Okay, there was an illusionary wall there. Oh, there's another one here. This place is filled with illusionary walls. And there's a portal here. Hmm. What was that? Who was that? Hello? There's illusionary walls on both sides. We're gonna save. That is definitely not a good laugh. That is definitely the laugh of someone who is definitely got a maniacal laugh to them. All right, that's kind of like one of those little tricky. Ooh. Scroll, words of opening. The words of opening. Aras, Bertald, Enigmas, Ballyrest. We'll keep it. All right. The music seems to be... Music seems to be having that long loop like some of the other areas. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's you. Oh my gosh. Give me a second. Mike, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Purple Tentacle. That's really kind of you. Wow. Purple, I hope you enjoy the emotes. What? Is that not her? Who was laughing? Who keeps... Stop laughing at me. Oh, heck. Oops, I meant to... Get over here. Hard not to enjoy a Quake-related emote. Indeed, it is not. It's a... Might be a little biased, but I do think it's a well-done emote. Oh, whoa. Hey, 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 hey! Where do you come from? Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, lady. Okay. A lot more than I thought. Oh, hey. Welcome back. I'm glad that you gave me the time to fight that person one-on-one. Such good animation. Man, it's beautiful. Okay. Quake is one of my favorite games. It's like that Top Gear meme. This is better, but I still want this. Points to Quake. Yeah, I mean, at its core, it's very simplistic, but there is something about Quake that was so fun to play through. That I feel like the expansions didn't understand. One of the expansions did not understand specifically. Because holy moly Batman, did that game have... I can't remember if it was Quake 1 or 2, but there was an expansion I played, which I was so angry with. Just because they kept using turrets. Turrets everywhere. It might have been Quake 2. But so many turrets in that expansion. It was a very frustrating experience. If a new Quake game gets made, I hope it's along the lines of the Eldritch Quake 1 instead of the Stroggy Quakes or arenas that followed. I mean, I like the Strog thing. I like that whole thing, for all its flaws. And I get that they wanted to make it a multiplayer game with champions, but I'm terrible at the multiplayer. So it didn't appeal to me because I knew I'd just get my butt bunny jumped and rocket jumped to like oblivion. All right, let's do this again. Give me a second. Where do I want to stand? Okay, this is gonna be a little... What do we have? We have the chain cloak armor, which I don't really need. Oh, I still picked it up. An iron mark, we definitely need that. Potion of healing and a broad bladed spear. All right, so we can drop that. And we can drink that. Start sorting some of our inventory out. And where's the iron mark? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. So these are from the other area, so I need to make sure I don't get them mixed up. Not here. Should I keep these? Here? Yeah, we'll keep these here. Sorry. We'll keep these keys here, just so that in case I do get more keys in this area, I don't want to get them mixed up. Because I honestly don't know if you can use a key from one dungeon and another. That seemed kind of broken, if you could. But at the same time, if I use a key here accidentally and I can't use it anywhere else, then it might be it might actually soft lock me. So... Alright, so this is for here. Okay, good. I didn't like the direction of Quake 2 4. It didn't follow the same lines as 1. I still enjoyed 2, but 4 fell off the wagon. I liked 4. I thought it was good. I mean, it was very, for what it was, I can understand why some people don't like it. Especially with, because it followed the same formula as, like, what kind of, like, the FPS games that were coming out at the time. But I liked 4. Because I liked that whole humanity versus the Strog thing, and I thought it was okay. I didn't mind much. I think it would be interesting to see them experiment with the Hexing/Heretic series. Few exceptions on those games, but maybe they could mix in some of the more RPG elements. Maybe, yeah. But aren't there like games that are just like spiritual successors to those games, and they're very good? Like, I can't say it off the top of my head. But aren't there games now that have taken up the mantle? Does it have to be? Well, I guess it does, because it has regained a lot of what it's lost from Rage with 2016 Doom. I haven't played Eternal, but Doom 2016 is very good. It Medieval, right? Yeah. Hey there, Warlock. Quake 2 just felt too slow. The enemies weren't as agile as Quake 1, and weapon drawing animations were sluggish. Yeah, but Quake 2 always holds a special place in my heart because it was like one of the first games I ever got as a gift. Is there an enemy there? There is. Quake 4 is cool once it gets Strogified. The portion before this kind of lame. I liked it. Hey, where is she? There you are. There's still more I haven't gone through. Okay, let's backtrack here. Oops. That scream sounds like you're beating up old women. It sounds like I'm beating up bad people. Sounds like they deserve to get beaten. The fuck is that? This is bad. Oh, for goodness sakes. Ah! Get out of here. That could have been very bad. That was close. It'll be interesting to see if Microsoft affects Starfield and the Elder Scrolls 6. Well, I know this much for sure. If they hadn't signed an existing contract with Sony with regards to exclusivity, that time stuff for the PS5, I mean, they said that it'll be on a case-by-case basis with whether or not they bring it to other platforms. But for, like, especially the Elder Scrolls 5, they're not going to... They're 6, sorry. They're not going to put it on Sony. They're just not going to put it on PlayStation. So... It's a big win for PC gamers, though, because Microsoft is all about whatever first-party content, whatever they publish on Xbox goes to PC as well, even Halo. So, the biggest winners in all this are PC gamers when it comes to getting games on there. So, that's really it. But I do wonder what this will do with Sony and whether or not it'll push them to try and make a push for other developers like From Studio. Can you imagine if they countered with buying From Souls? That would be something. Or they could buy Bluepoint. Bluepoint's done some really good work with porting games over. So it'll be interesting to see what Sony does in response. Okay. I'm gonna save that. They could buy Platinum. Sony? Maybe, but Platinum. Oh, did I get turned around? I did. Yeah, you turned me around, Tricky Minx. Tricky Minx. I'm onto you. You turned me around again. Alright, I also gotta be aware of those stupid strength reducing zones. Oh, you turned me around again. You turned me around again! Whoa, okay. I'm looking at the bottom right corner to see where the arrow's pointing. I mean, Platinum maybe, but I also see Platinum very close with Nintendo. Like the last few games, with the exception of like Nier Automata coming to Nintendo platforms. It'll be interesting. I'll be very curious to see how it unfolds. Or if Microsoft said they're also not done with purchases. So, and this is also coming from the CEO himself. So, well, he didn't say they're not done. He said there might be more in the future. I guess it all depends on how the situation develops with Bethesda. They just bought them. Oh, can you imagine? It was really funny. All the momentum was Sony after the Final Fantasy 16 reveal. Everyone was like, wow, guaranteed, like this is it. This is like Sony's thing to lose. And then with the price tag, I think it's a little cheaper than the Xbox Series X, the regular version of PlayStation 5. It's like, was it $5.99 for Xbox Series X, and it's $4.99 for a PlayStation 5. So that was there with the price. So in my mind, I was like, oh man, Microsoft's gonna have to do something interesting, and they did. They certainly did. Woke up to that. It was really, really, really what they pulled off. And I mean, I don't think it got leaked out that they got bought out. There was no rumor that Bethesda was getting bought by Microsoft until the day of, so that was really tightly kept. I'm glad that it didn't get like spoiled. I mean, I'm not a fan of like in general of things getting leaked out. I don't know why, but I just don't like them. But it was cool to see people's reactions when it happened. I kind of wish we could get an Elder Scrolls game more akin to Morrowind, but I know those days have passed. I haven't played Morrowind, but from what people have told me, that it was kind of like the glory days of the Elder Scrolls franchise. Although, I mean, Skyrim I hear is still very good. I've only played 12 hours in Skyrim. Not enough, really. I have to go back to that game. But yeah, I mean, I liked Skyrim. It's just, other games took precedent. And I haven't played Oblivion. Spinners are mandatory in these games. Yeah, spinners. I don't mind spinners. I do mind the traps that have in this game that push you forward, because some of those just push you into spikes, and I hate those. Those suck. All right, where am I? Looks like someone's bedroom. Bunch of cots, and there's a chest here. Hey, Zuper, by the way, it's good to see you. And Hell Dracula, but this both good to see you both. A trade journal. What's the trade journal? I do not believe my men can survive the heat of the lower levels without a sigil of protection. The legends of Fire Mountain are clear. Long ago, the Dark Dwarves traded with a man, but in order to do so, they gifted our kind with fiery sigils of protection. Only in this way could those valiant traders make their way into the depths. No other natural or magical protection can turn away this intense heat. Still, the potential rewards outweigh the dangers. We press on. Sigils of protection, eh? Oh. I don't think I have that. And Hell Dracula, thank you so much for the follow. That was really awesome of you. Thank you. And welcome. For people who like more genuine RPG elements, Morrowind is the peak. For sure, it is admittedly not as casual friendly. I understand both designs, but I just prefer the RPG style. Yeah. I watched a bit of Camellia play it. Obviously, I would like to play it myself. Oh, there's a portal here. But yeah, it looks good. My only hiccup about playing it is narration. That's my only hiccup. All that dialogue. I mean, this game is 50 hours so far for me, but the dialogue's fully voiced for the most part. No, it is. It's just that you have to sometimes read text. Ooh, I'm really low on health. I just noticed that. That was very close. Gotcha. Okay. Let's heal up again. You should check out the game Silk on itch.io. What kind of game is it? Is it like a homage to Morrowind? You need some throat coat tea. Throat coat tea? I don't know what that is. Oh my god. This thing is full of stuff. Gold Talon, Gold Talon, Gold Talon. A Sigil of Fire! Let's go. Alright, well, I got the Sigil of Fire. Awesome. Ah, this allows me to go back to the lower levels. More of a homage to Daggerfall, but in a more historical setting, like a massive open world Silk Road RPG. Whoa. Now you have my attention. So it's set in the real world, like historical real world type of thing. That's cool. Scroll of Passage. This Scroll of Passage, though old, calls not for gold. Mountain Fire longs for neither jewels nor silver, but hungers for iron. We of the race of the Dark Dwarves have traded with men from the beginning of time, and our price has never been of glitter, but of good. Iron is but the symbol of honest work, and upon the use of 4 iron marks do we know the approach of an honest man. Okay, so I have 1 iron mark. I gotta get 3 more. Do I actually need the Scroll of Passage? Alright, it's just... might as well leave it there. The Trade Journal, we can drop that. The Words of Opening, we'll keep that, just in case. But yeah, now we gotta find 3 iron marks. Throat coat helps you keep your voice. Sometimes used by singers, voiceover artists. Really? I have never heard of that. Throat coat. Interesting. Is it like when Homer used that candle wax to so he can eat the chili, the hot pepper? All right, so we got to get 4 iron marks. Well, 3. I were an Iron Mark, where would I be? Are you kidding me? I gotta go back and get those boulders. There's like a whole bunch of boulders here. I don't know if you can hear this on the mic, but there is a child just outside screaming his head off. One of the neighbor's kids. Holy mother of God. That child has a set of pipes on them. Seriously, what is going on? I can't see anything from my end, but I don't know. I honestly don't know what happened. But it's not the first time I've heard the kids crying because something happened. Was there an invisible... Okay. Right now I'm just trying to remember where the pitfalls were. So you know when you're a kid back in growing up and you always see those ads for those little vehicles for kids? Like you'd always see them in the catalog and be always wondering like, oh man, I would love to, I wish I could drive one of those. Is it like a 6 or 7 year old? You see those in the Sears catalog and be like, I want to be that kid. Well, they have one. Those kids actually have like a couple of them. Makes them very lucky kids. But one time I was walking my dog. I just was leaving the house. And oh my God, how many does this take? I was just walking, and then I can hear. It's like I don't know how old he is. He's probably like 4 or 5. I'm not good with the age of children. But yeah, I used to want one of those. Yeah, so they have like 2 of them. One for each kid. And he's like very young. Not even, I don't know, maybe 4 is even stretching it. But he's old enough to sit in it and push his foot on the pedal. But I guess he got mixed up. And because all I heard, seriously, all I heard was, this is when I'm walking my dog, all I hear is stop, 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 stop. And all I see is this little kid in that vehicle going full on reverse. And he reversed straight into their front stairs. And the thing flipped over. And the kid just started crying. And I was like, oh no, I don't know what to do. Should I help? Oh Jesus, what the hell? I was like, my part of me was like, maybe I should go see if there's anything we can do. But my dog was with me, and she was like, we gotta go on this walk right now. Because I guess she had to go to the toilet. She's like dragging me along. And eventually it's like, okay, we gotta go. I mean, their whole family was there, so it was fine. But, it was just something that I remembered. So now I hear someone screaming outside. So yeah, I was instantly reminded of that. Oh, are you kidding me? More rocks? What is up with these rocks? Like, nothing is... This is part of the test, isn't it? Oh, whatever. You can see my reaction to your story. I can. Oh, gosh. It was quite... I mean, it was frightening to see because that kid was going pretty fast. I mean, I couldn't tell you how fast those things go in reverse, but seeing someone that small go that fast was frightening. And the car just hit, and it just hit the staircase and just flipped. And like, I didn't even see you couldn't even see his head. Oh, you just see all the wheels spinning. So yeah, I was like, oh no, what the heck do I do? But they were all there, the whole family was there, and they all ran to him. And my dog was like, oh, we gotta go now, buddy. We gotta go. Oh, we got one of these things again. It's pushing me away. Yep, it's pushing me away. All right, so... Ow! The hell? Ow! Where did she come from? So beautiful. Whoa, look at how many enemies there are. There's 3 of them on the map. What the hell is going on? Ah! Why? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to eat this. Come on. There's 2 more. Do not do that. Do not get that cocky with your gameplay and just be like, oh, I'm just gonna see how it goes. No, save. Save before you do anything dangerous like that. This game has no concept of autosave, so don't do what I just did. Probably the reason why my parents never bought me one. I mean, they weren't cheap either, but that part was the road. Yeah, those things were never cheap. That's why we always fantasize about it as kids. Just wishing one day we can have it. But now that I drive a car in real life, the first thing that goes in my head is, ugh, I wish someone else could drive. Because you just want to take a nap in the back. Kids have it easy. Oh God, they don't know what they're missing. They don't know what they're gonna miss when they get older. The little things in life. You grew up living on a dead end, so traffic wasn't too much of an issue, but still. Yeah, so as a kid, I used to live on a, it was like a circle. It was like, it was a dead end, basically, but it was like a big circle, so people could just drive in a circle and go back out. But it was great for like riding your bike, because you could just do laps. That was really cool. Also, on the rare occasion someone played hockey, it was nice to be able to have like one end on end. Only like if they had nets or we had our bags, we could make our own nets. It was really, that was cool. I know what you mean. Driving can be stressful depending on the drive. Oh man, it's crushing, especially in Toronto. Traffic in Toronto is terrible. There's a reason why Toronto has the highway that runs through Toronto is called the 401, and there's a reason it's considered the busiest stretch of highway in the world. It can literally take you a couple of hours sometimes to get where you need to go. And it's not even that far. Depending on like where you need to go, it could either take you like, if there's no traffic, like 15 to 20 minutes, if that. But with traffic, it'll take you like an hour and a half. Oh, it's so terrible. A cul-de-sac, that's it. Yeah, it's a cul-de-sac. I switched to a motorbike, which is more engaging, but obviously more. Oh gosh. But I mean, you're in Australia, right? So you're gonna probably get bitten by a spider anyways, so you might as well enjoy life while you can. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. God, spiders in Australia are terrifying. Terrifying. I've seen the pictures. What? Why can't I go this way? Oh, there we go. What do we have? We have, okay. Cool. Oh, for God's sakes. Do I have to pick it all up? No, I don't. Might as well chug that. Oh my God, look at my strength. It's one big ball. What? But this is what I wanted, the iron mark. I saw that there, so that's our second iron mark. Oh, no. Come on. There we go. I hate this part of the game. These spinning around parts. Hate it. Australia. Ownage. Look, I only see what the internet provides me. And your spiders and snakes. Basically everything in Australia is trying to kill you. My strength is one big ball. It is! Look at it! It's one big ball! Oh my. I didn't even know it could do that. I thought it would just hit the 10 and that's it. Is one big ball equal to a lot of little... Yes. Yes, it is. One big ball can solve all your problems. Depending on the situation. All right. So there's a pressure switch there, but why? So why do I need to step on it? It doesn't make this go away. Stop spinning me around. Ugh. Damn it. No. Stop. Oh, this is so frustrating. I wonder if I can increase the cycle count to improve this. It feels a bit more responsive, but that could just be my brain playing tricks on me. Nope. It's completely goofing up right now. I'm not moving anything. It's all... Oh, nuts. It did it again. Stop. Stop. There we go. Like a record, round. I know what you're doing. So... I don't know. It's very... Okay. I can't drop anything behind me without being thrown... Okay. Yeah. There, I can stop there if I walk into that wall. So... let's do it again. So now I've placed a rock there, which will be depressed. What it does, I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't cause a soft lock situation. The portal's still there. We're gonna make a new save. There we go. And I'm gonna walk through here and see what happens. Interesting. Goodness sakes, what do I need to drop? On the bright side, I found there's a gold talon right there. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of gold talon. I got to do some inventory management. Like dropped almost everything I've got of any real weight. Yeah. I hate this. Is a huge problem with the game. I hate this. The weight management on pressure switches is so annoying. I hate it so much. It's really dumb. And the only thing I can do, I don't know. If I pick this up, it'll. All right. Let's drop you here. Let's pick you all up. That's not enough, so it did need some boulders. How many can I get away with here? 1. Oops. 2. Okay. So can I throw the rest of these on here and get away with it? Yes. Yes, I can. It's another goddamn switch. I gotta pick up all the junk I carried. Pick up. Fine then. That's the only way I can do this. Boulder. Ow! What the hell hit me? Alright, get over here. It's getting a little dark here. Ow, there's another one? Excellent. There we go. Your main freeway in Melbourne is referred to the M1 car park. Due to traffic. I can't believe I missed that. What's the issue with weight management with pressure switches? The pressure switches are very inconsistent. Sometimes you need like one little pebble. Sometimes you need like what you just saw, like 2 or 3 to 15 boulders worth of weight. And it just seems very inconsistent. Other times they won't even depress until you depress other switches and then it'll depress. There's no way to knowing until you play around with it. So sometimes when you're going in a new area, if you start seeing boulders everywhere, then you have to assume that there's going to be some kind of puzzle involving pressure switches. Case in point, we're not disappointed. Damn. Look at that. The first one we met, we had just pure struggles trying to get a hit on her. And this time we like just destroyed that second one. Ooh, another little switch there. Another little hole to fall through. I said it. Oh, another hole, and then I just saw it and was like, oh no, brain. It's a good time to drop through it. Spider lady. I have to be very careful. Not only are there potentially many traps, there could also be the unseen traps, like these things. Especially the minus strength zone. That will piss me off. Hello? Alright. More boulders. Alright, so yeah, I just have to wait for its cycle, its animation cycle to end. Another illusionary wall. There's a bunch of boulders. More boulders. Well, I should just reload. Let's deal with this fight first. Almost perfect. It's a good thing I didn't take away the stick. I mean, drop the stick, I mean. Oh, Warlock! Sorry, I missed your thing. You're digging the game. It's fun. When things go your way, it's very fun. But when the struggle happens, the struggle is real. Okay. We're gonna save again. This is where I fell last time. Hello? Whoa. It just turned me around. Why? What? What was that? First it turned me around, then it pushed me forward? What just happened? Okay. Run! Ah. You know, get some dinner. Hey, Purple, it was always awesome to see you. And enjoy the emotes again. Why does it suddenly do that? You know what? Why am I going through the trouble of this? Just just cast this stupid spell and just walk over it. I don't know why I'm trying to like decipher it. Ah, what you got now? Oh. The fiery Jazzerant armor. The Jazzerant helm. Potion of healing. Say what now? No, 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 no. Walk backwards. Keep walking. They don't want me to leave. All right, what are you? The fiery Jazzerant armor. 33 kilos reduces damage by 40%, but it reduces fire damage by 25%. Ooh. Reduces damage by 5. Okay. This might be a situational thing, but we'll try it for now. Ooh, looks very cool. Looks nice. That's a hole. Alright, so it's for that. Okay, cool. I wonder what kind of enemy we're going to face if we have fire protection. Of course, there's a boulder on a switch. Of course, there's a boulder on a switch. And what happens if I walk over this boulder? I died. Why did I die? What the hell killed me? I stepped on that switch and then I died. What? The boulder wouldn't have killed me. It would have damaged me, but it wouldn't have instant killed me. Hey there, Paradigm. How's Mike doing? Well, he's doing okay, except for the fact that he just died not too long ago due to mysterious circumstances, so I'm trying to figure that out. I'm also sorting my inventory from all these stupid boulders I've got in my inventory because I don't know what the game wants from me. But it's good to see you. How are your kids doing? God, this is such a mess. They're doing good. Excellent. Hope you had a good weekend. Where's that key? No, I'm sorry. Weren't there 4 talons I picked up? I don't remember. Two mics. Yep, there's 2 mics. You think I should have named him Mike Jr.? That would have been more appropriate. All right, let's get the heal up. I'm gonna walk through there again and see if I get killed. I don't know what caused that. It could be because it's a specific that could be that this is affected by. Let's see. Yeah, that could be it. That could be what killed me. Okay. Because it may not be like, that's not a regular boulder, rolling boulder. That's like a specific boulder for a specific reason. That's like, there's a switch, so it's like permanent. So it might have just insta-killed me because I stepped on the pressure plate. Okay. Fair enough, game. What about here? Do not see. I do not see anything to open it. That's fine. That's fine. I'm back here. Did I go through here? Don't remember. Either way, I got plenty of boulders now to throw on this switch. Maybe not as many as I thought. I do know 2 of these rocks equals 1 boulder. Oh my gosh. Oh good. I'm stuck. Oh, good. Just what I wanted, more switches. I'm almost out of boulders. I mean, here we go. Here we go, rock. You're my saving grace. Nope. Oh, for the love of God, I gotta go find more of these. Oh my God, you do need the rock. Oh my goodness, really? Kidding me? This one like took almost everything I had. Hey there, nice toast. How you doing? Don't mind me. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck do I... Okay, what does this portal do? Where do you take me? Okay, you take me back there. Okay. Let's grab some of this gear, I guess. grab you. Oh. Grab you. How approachable would you say this game is for someone who isn't a regular RPG player? I would say that if you're not into dungeon crawlers or you have a passing interest in RPGs, that this is actually pretty good. In terms of its complexity with puzzles and ease of use, for the most part, it tends to be much better compared to others. I will say, however, that plus, I mean, also it's fully voiced, so you don't have to do a lot of reading of voice dialogue. I mean, of dialogue. It's all fully voiced, and it works for the most part. And the puzzles are not too complicated. It's like you can tell, like it's graphically very nice. The pixel art is amazing. It's very approachable, I think, but there are some problems with it. The game is very easy to soft lock yourself if you don't understand some of the quirks that the game has, especially with the use of how they use boulders. Like those, you see some rolling boulders in the game sometimes, and the game allows you as the player to manipulate them accidentally, not intentionally. You can like press switches to affect their movement, but through your own movement can you actually affect the trajectory of the boulder, which was not intended. And that could work either in your favor or it could actually soft lock you. I have a soft lock in the game because of something else with regards to a switch, but if you're aware of the fact that the game could potentially soft lock you if you're not careful with the switches and you save beforehand, before any major puzzle, you should be fine. Ain't no problem. Also, as nice as the spells look in the game, you don't really need to use them outside of healing. Healing, resurrection, and the spell to make you go over some traps. That's what I've been using. Everything else I have not been using. Because there's really no need to. As far like, I'm pretty late game, I would say, into the game, and yeah, I've really only used. Oh boy, I've only ever really used. Oh, that's a boulder, eh? I'll take that. I've only ever used a few spells just to see the animation, but I mean, I haven't also. My character's not geared towards spell casting in any way, which is also why I'm kind of weak in that regard. Huh. Sorry, I just noticed this. Was that always there? Is that how I walked across? Oh, it is. Oh. But yeah, you can swing with the sword and be pretty much set. Hey, where'd you guys come from? I hit back by accident. Alright, we gotta do that again. I need all that stuff. That is also, I think, where... Nuts. Okay, nice. Don't click back, pick that up. Yeah, there's an iron mark there. That's what I was looking for. Ow, son of a... So a third iron mark. We got some more boulders. Let's, whoops, don't take off our clothes. Let's grab that. Let's heal. RPGs are cool games, but in some of them, there's so much to keep track of. I'm not smart enough to play that kind of game. That's a very valid point, because sometimes, especially like, okay, I will say though, there is one thing that I'm not, it's just something that's my own thing. I don't play D&D, so one of the things you would be aware of is the fact that it does use the the D system, like from Dungeons. I don't know if it's unique to Dungeons and Dragons, but it uses 3D, like deals 3d12 damage. That requires a bit of understanding. But I guess the higher the numbers, the better, especially the base number. That's what I've been following. That's my rule of thumb. Hey there, Reveler. Yeah, he is looking cool. He's got the new fire protection gear. I'm also going to grab all this stuff for weight. I'm going to fight whatever's here. Or I'm going to avoid it. But I know exactly what you mean, Nice Toast. I once tried playing Neverwinter Nights, and I got very... Whoa, what is going on? Who's hitting me? There might be one behind me. There's two of them in there now. Oh, very nice little trap the game has set for me. Very, very interesting. Okay. Fair enough, game. We're going to save. 70. Save that. I still have the stick equipped, so we can heal. But Neverwinter Nights, I do want to play again. I'm going to. One day. One day. It'll get done. Alright. This should be enough for me to get through the next door, I hope. There's a lot of boulders. There's a lot of boulders there. Okay. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Get out of here. What do we have? The symbol of flesh, Warhound. Okay, that's fine. And that's it. More weight to use on pressure switches. That's all I want. Okay, so we now have... Oops, wrong one. Once all this gets out of the way, we have 3 iron marks. I need 1 more. Okay. We're done. Still 2 of them. There we go. Get out of here. All right. Cleared all that, I guess. Where am I now? Okay. I just want to walk my way back to the runes. give myself full mana. I'm trying to remember where that hole in the ground was. Run for it. All right. Okay. All right. Let's drop some more of this. I just needed one more piece of armor and that would have done it. All right. Fair enough, game. Touche, game. Touche. Oh, okay. We don't want to go through there yet. What do we have here? A portal, you say? Where do you lead me to? The beginning. Son of a... seriously? Okay. If that's the case, it's time to fall through the hole. No, let's restore that. And let's actually walk outside. Ooh. All right, we got 2 levels. We got hacking. We can we've maxed out slashing and hacking. Okay, fine, thrusting it is. And we got another tick into magic. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Flesh will be level 9, I guess. We've obviously gone too far. We need to go back. Okay, so that'll take me back to the beginning. Let's grab some of this stuff that I don't need, and let's drop off some substitutions. Holy crap. Was my older armor that much heavier? I guess so. Oh my. I mean, there's no shortcut for me to get from here. Well, I don't know what that leads me to. Where does that lead me to? No, it doesn't. I remember now, it doesn't. All right, those are just rocks. That's fine. I need my chests back, obviously. You know what? Oh, for goodness sakes. Let's do some inventory management here. So much junk. There. You know what? We're gonna move you actually there. Oh, I forgot about the spear. It was like hidden right there. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? That took everything. I still have one more bag to collect. The most important bag. The white leather sack. Oh, nuts. Oh my goodness. The white leather sack is the most important sack because it has all the consumables I've collected. And that's also the heaviest bag. 85 kilos. Oh my gosh. There's no way you would fit there. Oh my.
Well, 5 months already.
Hi, thank you so much for the 5 months, as you said. Yeah, 5 months. Has it been 5 months? Feels like only it's been maybe a couple of months. Wow. Thank you for that. It's really awesome of you, and welcome. How you doing? Since Police Quest 1, has it been 5 months since Police Quest 1? God. The VGA release of Police Quest 1. That's 5 months ago? You just got off work, eh? Oh man. I am in a bit of a quandary here. 19 kilos. Oh, that's not gonna. 56 kilos. That won't fit. That's not gonna press it down. 3, definitely not. 10. So it has to be something this heavy. 80 kilos worth. Well, no, not necessarily. I can put the rock on there. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't need you. I got you. I got one of you left. Oh, please work. If this doesn't work, we are going to have some problems. Save. I still have one left. And just in case, I'm going to take all these. I have one of you left. Thankfully, I had one of you left in my inventory. All right, so we've opened up all the doors, and I have my inventory. Okay, let's go. Thought he could put a fast one on me, game? No. I'm the captain. 1:15 a.m., 9 straight hours. Oh my gosh. Well, I know you're probably going to go to bed soon, so... in the meantime, as long as you can, enjoy. Hopefully I'll make some progress while you're here. Nobody can trick, or rather outsmart me. You'd be surprised. Alright, here is the door. I need 4 of these, right? I still have one more to get. You know what? I haven't really gone downstairs, have I? I have the item which will let me walk down here without dying now. So let's see if we can explore this area. Or it's nothing. Oh. Okay. It's nothing. Maybe I should fall in a different area of the map. There's still an area here I haven't gone through. I could probably fall through this pitfall and see what happens. You got smarts like me. SMRT. Oh, Teen Agent. You play Teen Agent on stream? That is... I've never played it. Yeah, you're right. It is free on GOG. wouldn't mind checking that out one day. So many games to play. So many games. I am trying to go this way. All right. All right, that'll take me there. All right, let's keep exploring. I'm missing a mark from somewhere. Just gotta find it. You learned that it was free on GOG because CD Projekt Red bought the studio who made TD Engine. Oh, did they? They bought them because that studio had the rights to the Witcher franchise. Really? Oh. Okay, so I think I want to drop down here. I think I actually do want to drop. Now where do I end up? Okay, we're in a new area. That's what I want. Oh, it's full of stuff. Is it stuff I want, though? I mean, I'll take that. Ooh. An amulet of 2 strength? Yeah. Some of it I do want. I'll just drink you now. And it takes you back up, okay. So, I'm gonna drop down on each of these holes, I guess, and see where I end up. Not that one. What? Why isn't it opening? Ah, I guess I had to. Bit of a puzzle there. The good thing about Teen Agent is it literally has a brick wall in it. So there's a good place for me to spend my time bashing my head against it. Oh, I don't need any more boulders, do I? I don't think I do. Oh, I can't remember if... It's the same. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna wait. It's gonna turn me around. Oh, there are a lot of boulders. So I guess it does pay to... fall through these cracks. Huh. Why so many? Do they all lead to the same path? Oh, that takes me back to the center. The center. Ah, I see. So the boulders were a hint. The boulders on the ground were a hint to tell me, oops, I saved. I was going to restore that, but the boulders were a hint to take the right. That was the path to take. Okay. The only place I haven't been able to get access to is whatever's behind here. There's no illusionary wall there, though. That's what's bothering me. I guess we'll wait. It should come back. Or I could just cast that spell. It's a question of whether or not I'm patient enough or... Oh my god. This is taking forever. Alright. You beat me, game. So it should be beyond the first door. Yeah. All right, now I just got to go through this puzzle. And there we are. Okay. Oh, it's stuck. See, this is what can happen. Now, this has worked in my favor because there's no switch on this side, so it's not like opening or closing anything. But if it did bork and it was affecting the usage of a switch or something important, it could soft lock me. That's the danger with this game. Things can go very wrong unintentionally. So you have to be very careful and have multiple saves. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you throwing me around in a circle, game? What's going on? Is that it? Was that on? That doesn't even make sense. It wasn't even a trap. It was because I saved and it just started spinning uncontrollably. What? What's up with that? Are there... I can't remember if there are pits here. Oh, right, it's the thing that's going to turn me around. Okay, it's not pits, though. If it was a pit, I would have taken it to see where I ended up. All right, so here's where I am now. There is definitely something here on the other side. I just haven't figured out how to access it yet. There's the boulder. If I step on that, I'll die. Well, it doesn't open it. It did. What? It did? Huh. Okay. This game has a very horror feel to it. Does it? I guess. The pixel art has some pretty scary designs. Have you missed? Oh yeah, you haven't seen the baby spider, have you? The baby spider. Let me illuminate you on the baby spider reaction. I saved an animated GIF of her because I now know she is a female. I call her baby because she has the face of a baby, but she does not. Well, you'll see why. There she is. And you're right, it does have a bit of a horror feel to it. That is a very scary looking monster. That's also very well animated. That's really good pixel art. Again, this game has some of the best pixel art I've ever seen. And whether it be a dungeon crawler or anything DOS related, it's really well done. And I love pixel art. I think the first time I ever got like the whole thing about pixel art was Transport Tycoon. It just looking at the cities and the towns and the vehicles just opened my eyes to what good pixel art can do. I still hope, I mean, I still think Transport Tycoon is probably the, for me, oh, there's a fourth one. All right, so we got all four. Oh, hey, a block figurine. An Amulet of Protection. Reduces melee damage by 10%. What? We're taking that. All right. But yeah, Transport Tycoon. The first time I ever saw it, I just wasn't like amazed by it. This game was so popular in the mid-90s. Yes, but this game was not. This game specifically was not popular. A lot of people have come in the chat as I've played this and have said, like, they're really into dungeon crawlers, and for a lot of them, they'd never even heard of this game. So this really fell through the cracks. And it really should be played more. That isn't to say it's not without its flaws, but it's a heck of a good time so far. But it is easier than others to break your game. Which is a big problem with it. Oh my god, I can't say it for some reason. Its ability to get you soft locked is kind of a huge downside for the game. It is. It really is. The Anvil MVP is the block figurine. Actually, you know what the MVP is? It's, for me, the MVP is this stick. The Hallowed Staff of Elderwood. It has just augmented my ability to heal so much. It's just been, because otherwise I'd be just throwing down potions because I'd be running out of mana. Susceptible. Yeah, I don't know. Like, outside of streaming, I'll be able to say it normally. But on a live stream, has that not happened to anyone else? Where they'll say a word and then they just can't say it properly at a certain moment? It happens to me a lot. Normally, like 99% of the time, I'll say that word correctly. And then when, like, I'm on a live stream, I'm tongue-tied. It happens to me a lot. It happens so much to me when I stream. It's embarrassing. All right, let's keep going. Where are we? Wait, what? There's another switch. Let's wait for this to wear off. I don't think I can step on it while I'm like this. I think there's a streaming debuff of like -25 intelligence when I go on live. Yeah, it's this whole thing of trying to think. That's why I'm so impressed with people who can do this on the fly. If you've ever seen a streamer by, I mean, he's very popular, Northern Lion or Dan Giesling, their biggest thing is just their ability to just think about things on the fly as they stream a game. Just like the conversations they're able to have. Dan Giesling especially, because he has a... Oh, now it's flickering on and off. Okay. It's kind of erratic, but we'll save. Yeah, they're really good to watch, especially if you're looking for family-friendly content. Like Dan, he doesn't... No naughty words on his stream. But yeah, I guess with him, he has a background in reality TV. He was the winner of Big Brother, one of the seasons. So he has that ability. But Northern Line, he's just so quick on being able to just say some really funny things as they happen. Okay, this is really erratic. I do want to drop down there to see what's down there, though. We'll just see what happens. It's down here. And it's just spinning me around because, yeah, there's a little weird thing. Whenever I look at the menu and I go back, it starts spinning me around like a crazy person. This is not a trap. I don't think it is. No, it is a trap. Okay, it is a trap. It is intended. Okay. The other time it wasn't... Okay. Yeah, his knowledge of popular culture is extremely wide. Yes, it is. I mean, I'll admit I don't watch, like, religiously his stream. I'll watch it, I'll pop in now and then when he's streaming with the rest of Team Unity. But it's just it's just fun because they're also, like, they don't... I think the biggest reason I like watching them is that they don't get angry when they lose. You know, their first reaction is whenever someone shoots them, especially with Dan, he's like, that's a good shot. He doesn't like complain. He doesn't like say, oh, that guy's cheating. He doesn't rage. He just says that was a good shot. That's why I like watching his content, because he can, you know, he can be graceful in defeat. Also, he's not like, oops. Whoops. Also, he has, I mean, I wouldn't say he has, like, he's not terrible when he plays games. But he, you know what? Let's head back here. He's better than average, but at the same time, you feel like, hey, he plays like I would play a game. So you don't feel like, oh, I'm watching like someone who's like just destroying enemies left, right, and center. He's just like he's closer to my skill level, which is nice. Now I gotta go forward. And hope this goes away. I don't remember. Okay, that just makes it go away. Okay. But here is the room. Okay. This better work. 4 iron marks. That's 1. Hello. All right. That's 2. Hello. No one there. 3. Yeah, he's wholesome without being too cheesy. Yeah. The only thing about Dan's stream is that he'll always like make up new words. And I find myself, because I watch a lot of his content, I've started saying it out loud. Like, even when I'm streaming, sometimes I'll say, "Oh, that's good eats." I'm like, what? That's not, doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. At least I'm not saying good wood. That's good wood. All right, that's the 4th and final Iron Talon. Hey.
Mortal, journey not into the depths without the sigil of fire protection, for without it, you are cinders.
Well, I guess it's a good thing then that we have the sigil of fire protection. Let's go. Let's just map that out. Ooh. All right, walk back up. Rare air. Rare air, yeah. That's rare air. And then he'll like common words. I mean, off the top of my head, I couldn't say, but he'll like change it up. Instead of rubles, he'll say ruples. You pick up the Northern Line vernacular. Yeah, like I said, I don't watch his stuff too that often. Oh man, I should. Oh, come on, again? I'm starting to see why they gave me the fire protection gear. I'm gonna put you there, put you there. I'm gonna drop you. I hopefully can drop you. Let's move you over here. I've got so many of these things now. What do I want to do? Put you there. Put you there. I gotta remember to wear that. Oh, I gotta free the guy in ice, don't I? I forgot about that dude. I don't know how to do that. I think I'm gonna look that up. The guy who's trapped in ice. I forgot about him. Oh, that's gonna be another tragedy. Oh, I gotta walk. How far do I have to? Okay, he's not that far. No, he's the keep. Oh, which means I have to go through the Iron Titan again? Oh no, I can't believe I forgot to do that. I should have looked it up. Oh no, there's a dude at one of the areas who's encased in ice, and I don't know how to figure that. I just don't know. I tried multiple. Well, I don't know. We'll see how it goes with here, but I was like, I'm more tempted just to look up a hint because someone actually mentioned it's a very obtuse solution. It's very dumb. Doesn't make any sense. So I was gonna look at a hint, but I forgot. And I have to trek so far back. I hope it's not something that's really important to do. But anyways, why might I have this? Why do you think I mean, you might be wondering why I have this item in my possession. That's because if I drink it, it'll permanently increase my mana points. But because it's random, it's not random, it's based on the system, so it's 10d10. So I'm trying to see if I can save scum my way, or cheese strat my way to a higher mana count. So what we're going to do is we're going to save, overwrite this save, and we're going to drink it and see where we'll get. I'm hoping for 70 and above. 59 spell points. So restore 55. So you get the idea now. Cheese strats above. 73. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that. I'm happy with that. All right. Put the bag back. We're done. Put the twig in our hand, and let's heal. All right. Come on. So many enemies. I'm just trying to make sure right now that there's no zone that will permanently remove my strength. I gotta be aware of that. Oh, hey there, Tiger. How you doing? Good as always to see you. How was your day? Did you get an opportunity to stream in the last couple of days? You just woke up from a huge sleep, and that's nice. So I guess the kids didn't wake you up at like 6 in the morning. That's awesome. Alright, he's down. Uh-oh. No streaming over the weekend. Oh, okay. This reminds you of Army of Darkness. I have only seen bits and pieces of Army of Darkness. That's the one where Ash goes back in time, right? If so, I've only seen bits and pieces of that movie. I've never actually seen the full movie. While I don't think it's a Princess Bride bad situation. Interesting. Interesting. No, no, no. Oh, I screwed up. Yeah, I did. I shouldn't have done that. I moved too far ahead and I pushed the block into there. Well, let's not break it yet. Glad to see you got to sleep in. The way that sounds is like, I'm glad to see that you slept in, my tiger. Sounds like the words of a father that's desperate to get some shut-eye. Let's take you out. Sleeping in is always great. It is. Sleeping in is always nice. But I won't lie, sometimes when you wake up late, I feel very disoriented, and then I also get this like lingering like pain that I've wasted my day and I should be doing more. I mean, unless you have work or a late or another obligation, but if you can, then it is. Yeah. Actually, one of the best feelings is when you... I'm gonna take care of this. When you wake up you think to yourself, okay, I gotta get ready, and then suddenly realize that it's either a holiday or it's just a weekend and you don't have to go in, and you just go back to sleep. That just, oh, it's such a good feeling. It's such a good feeling. Oh, can I get around? Oh, I can. I didn't. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't break it then. There we go. That's one switch down. It was good. You're working on the late shift this week, so you can. Oh, okay. I missed a pretty important meeting early in my career because of an accidental sleep limit. It turned out okay in the end, but whoa. Early in your career is the worst time to do that. Huh. Oh, it opened that door. Okay. Can I move this? Do I only have to open one door? I'm not sure. Like, I've opened almost all the doors. Oh, you were sick at the time and it worked out okay. Okay, but you thought you were going to lose your job. Oh, man. Well, glad it didn't happen, because... Oh. That happened to me, I would have been panicking. I'm not gonna lie. I would have seriously been bit. Okay, I can't open that one, eh? Well, I guess we can. I mean, I could just leave something here. You can leave a bag here. Alright, we'll save that. And we'll go through all the doors and see if there was any point to opening all the rooms. Maybe. Or maybe not. Oh, is that him? Is that the man himself? What was his name again? Black Gnarl. We're gonna see a dwarf. We're about to see a dwarf for the first time in this game. So get ready, because here we go. Oh my! Wow! That's a dwarf. Yo, look at that. He's got little chains on his beard. A little circlet. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he's got little handcuffs for his beard. Got a tattoo. He's got a hammer. They even show them pixelated. They even drew his shoes being tied. Look at that belly button. It's nice. That's really nice. Rock and stone. That is nice. Let's hear it. Let's see what he sounds like. Let's say hi.
Well, by the never-ending heat of day and night, welcome.
Thank you. I am not often welcomed, day or night. Your greeting would be all the better, were you the Black Gnarl.
Aye, it is said he is a friendly sort, though few, even of his own race, have seen him for centuries.
Yeah, the art animation's top notch. He's a cool looking dwemer. Dwemer? Is that like Elvish speak for a dwarf? I don't know.
How is it that you stand before me? The heat of this place is too great for men.
I carry one of the ancient sigils of protection.
How resourceful you are. I thought them lost long ago. They come from the days when we made a pact with men to forge magical items for them.
My compliments. The sigil works very well.
Heed this, my friend. The sigil protects against natural heat. It is not a charm against spells or magical fires. Come, I am not one for games. I am the Black Gnarl.
Then will you forge something? A coffer of sorts.
The price is the good. The more difficult the task, the more good it must do in the world.
I seek to steal the power of an evil warlord. To lock away his gift from the Dark God, then destroy it somehow.
Fair enough. A deal then. Tell me of the coffer.
Okay. Tell him about the coffer.
I need a coffer strong enough to contain a pure and lethal evil.
Then have you the materials? Such a project cannot be forged of ordinary matter.
Everything you need is at hand. I have brought it all.
Oh.
Behold, my friend, and you shall see the Black Gnarl forge, the magic you need. Burn in the fire, turn in the flame, taming the metal to work in my ways. Round through the mountain, and round through the fight, forging the metal with power and might, bringing together the forces that be, changing the course of your destiny. All I see is the work to be done. Nothing else matters once I have begun. Singing my song as the battle is won. I have now crafted what can be undone.
And we have it. And the other song ended at that time. Wow, what a coinky dink. But we got the coffer.
It is good to have met so willing a friend of man.
A great day to have met you after so many ages. A man seeking the good at the risk of his own life.
Okay, we got it. The coffer. The coffer itself. Wow, look at that thing. It's a badass looking coffer. But that must have emptied out our... Not that one. Not that one. Can never remember. It's not that one. It's the bag. Oh, it's not the bag. This one? Yeah, there it is. Okay, there it is. It's all gone. All right, there you go. We'll put you in there. Put you 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 there. And we're set. Set. That was great. That was a great song. I wonder if he'll do it again.
It is good to have met so willing a friend of man.
A great day to have met you after so many ages.
Yep.
A man seeking the good at the risk of his own life.
Ugh. Goodbye, Black Gnarl. I love you. All right, so we only need to open one door. So I guess we can grab our bag now. We got what we wanted. We got the coffer, which will allow us to hold the evil of that stone. Now, how do I get out of here? Ah, that way. And once we leave, we can actually drop. I think I can actually drop some of the gear, especially this fire-resistant gear. We'll keep it. Whatever. I'll swap it out, though. Okay, where are we? Mike, you digging this game? Me too. Me too. Oh, all those doors opened. Seems like a lifetime ago. I didn't expect him to sing. It was very Oompa Loompa like, but it was very awesome. Man, this game. You can't really go wrong with this game for a 250. Whoops, wrong way. Oh, I leveled up again? can't really go wrong with. Was it $2? It was. I don't even remember. I'd have to look it up on GOG to see what the breakdown was, because I do remember buying this with a bunch of other games. But it was not very cheap. It was not very expensive. It was very cheap on sale. So for the price of a coffee, you could have 52 hours worth of gameplay. Ish. There's still more to go. All right, heading back. Okay, now we're back. All right, now I gotta be worried. I had to backtrack quite a bit, so there's gonna be plenty of There's plenty of the castle I still need to go through now, because I basically did not explore any of the upper level now. I had to just basically forego it all. So now here's the problem I'm gonna have, and that is avoiding the minus strength areas. That's what's going to annoy me, because those things seem to be permanent stat losses. Okay, we bypassed that without getting hit. And here we are. Here we are, finally. Alright. This is going to be like playing it for the first time again, because I don't remember any of this. I think I just walked through it all. Oh, right. I forgot. I gotta swap out my armor. We're actually gonna equip the Amulet of Protection. This will actually reduce my damage by 10%, I believe. Reduces melee damage by 10%. Oh god, I really like this track. Alright, we're back for the confrontation with the Castilian, or Castellan. It doesn't matter what his name is. He's just another. He's gonna die. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna die. All right, I'm gonna eat that hit. I think I have to pick up these rocks. Did I do that? Yeah, I did. Yeah, this is like a trick. Okay, it's not that one then. Oops. ourselves. Because I also just remembered that I don't exactly remember how to get out of this area. Oh, there you go. That's how you get out. How did I miss that? Huh. Now I know. Oh, come on. You teleported me? Alright, fair enough. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. You know what? We'll make a note of that. That's our exit. We'll restore that. Nuts. Forgot the teleporter. And I goofed it up. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I can still deal with it. As long as the boulder doesn't go through that portal area, then I'm fine. Right? My throat got a little dry there. I almost started coughing. On the stream there. Wait, wasn't there there is. Oops. Alright, I deserve that. Ow. So many potions of healing. Let's use them. Hey there, Jip. How's it going? Good to see you. Really? Oh, was there another one there? Oh, there might be. I'll take the hit. There we go. And because of that, this switch should open. Looks like a nightmare reminds you of Ultima bags. Yep. You are not the first one to make that comparison, and from the videos I've seen, you are 100% right. It is a nightmare. All that inventory sorting. This is as convoluted as this looks. This is as clean as any inventory with this type of mechanism is you're gonna get. Oh, right, the keys. I put the keys somewhere. Yeah, it wasn't this bag. Was it this bag? No. It was the chest with the amulets. Yeah. Okay, so we got that. We've got that. All right. Okay. It's not Onyx Raven, it's Copper Sun. For as frustrating as the inventory Tetris can be, it's better than this. Oh, is it? Okay, stairs up. Oops. I have to be very careful because this is where we're coming up to where the minus strength area is. So I'm going to be taking a look every chance I get to make sure that wow. Hey there, Dilzik, thank you so much for the raid. Wow, thank you for that. Welcome everyone coming from Dilzik Stream. I hope you had a good time. I'm Dr. CDCS, and I'm currently playing through Anvil of Dawn. This is day 11 of my playthrough. Or part 11. Hey there, Dilzik, thank you so much for that raid. How you doing? Hey there, Noogies. As for the Ultima question, I too have not played the Ultima games. The only Ultima games I've ever played were the Underworld series 1 and 2. I played them on stream. I really liked them. But Ultima seems very overwhelming. I have downloaded the manual for the first Ultima game, so I've taken a look at it, and I will eventually play through them, but it's I don't know. It's one of those things where, you know, my abilities may be at their limits with the Ultima series, but you know what? I will at least try it. As for whether or not you should play 1 to 4, like straight up, I mean, I would do that personally because I would want to see how the series has evolved over time, but it can also be very simplistic for some, and I don't know. Some people say start with the Black Gate. I think that's supposed to be the best one. 6 or 7 is... 4 is great in your opinion. Oh, okay. This game came out the same year when Toy Story 1 came out. 95 was when Toy Story came out? Wow. I'm old. Alright, I kind of remember you. You were a puzzle. Alright. Don't move these blocks, and we'll be fine. Okay, how does this go again? There we go. Ultimate was decent-ish, but it didn't feel like an Ultima game. I do enjoy most of that series despite some of the flaws. A lot of the flaws. Yeah, so like I said, I've only ever played Ultima 1, Underworld 1 and 2. And I guess I know that they're not what you would expect from Ultima, the mainline series, but man, those games are good. Ultima 2 I really liked, but 1 for some reason holds a special place in my heart because it was also the first time I'd ever seen a game that way. I've mentioned this many times on stream. Actually, we're gonna overwrite. I've mentioned this multiple times on stream, but Ultima Underworld, the first time I'd ever seen it was in a computer store being demoed. So it just blew my mind. I didn't know what I was looking at, but it looked amazing. So as a kid, you can imagine how that would be for my brain to process that. Did I ever play Arx Fatalis? It's supposed to be a successor to Underworld. Yes, I played Arx Fatalis on stream. It was good. It was good. It was enjoyable. I especially like making bread. Just watching the bread rise from dough, its humble beginnings as dough, was quite enchanting. False Prophet was your favorite, huh? Interesting. Oh, there we go. We're coming up. We're getting closer and closer to the Castellan, I should say. Also to that minus strength area, which is gonna piss me off. not looking forward to that minus strength area. Right. So here's the first part. Okay, so this is the way to the Castellan, but we need to get a key. So there are two areas here which will drain your strength. One is where the Castellan is, and the other is on the way to get the key. So this is what I hate the most. Wait. Question is, should I? Should I go and get the key? Or do I bypass it completely and use the Horn of Passage? That's my last charge on the Horn of Passage. Will I need it for anything else? Or is it worth the risk? Okay, let's see if I can bypass, because let's just store it. So I have an item which will allow me to bypass any locked door. And I had one charge left on it. If we continue as it is, I believe the hell? I can't interact. What's going on? There we go. That was weird. Okay, here it is. The key is in this room, but it's surrounded by this field which will drain my strength permanently. I'm just trying to see if there's a way for me to bypass it, or isn't there? There might be a way for me to There might be a way for me to cheese it. There might be a way for me to cheese it. There, see, right beyond this are these green little spots, and that means I'm gonna permanently lose my strength if I do that. But I currently have 2, 4, 5, 7 strength. I have a ton of these potions. I'm just gonna drink them all and see what happens. 7 is my base. Let's see if he can come up to me. Alright. Get over here. Come here. I'm not fighting you from there. Come up to me. I think there's a third one. I think there's a third one in the room. You gonna go eat some dinner? Yeah, thanks so much, Hell. Yeah, you have a good one, and thank you again for that follow. It was very kind of you. Will the trap hop spell let you not lose strength? Oh shoot, will it? No, I think it says that it can only allow you to certain traps like fall and spikes. I think that's like a zone. Or no matter where you walk, it's going to affect your strength. Let me take a look at the spell again. See, this allows you to avoid some traps such as pits and pressure plates. That's not a pressure plate. So right now I have 11 strength. Let's see. Let's see my character strength. It's down to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. You see, oh, this is what sucks. My character now has 2, 4, 5. We'll try it though. I mean, I'll have to add to the hint though. I'll have to add to the hint counter. Reload. I'm gonna have to let them fight. I should have saved before I walked in here. Well, no, actually, you know what? Okay. Let's try it. If it does work, then they really should have put that in the description. All right, let's take a look at our strength. 2, 4, 6, 7. Oops. Yo, it worked. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. So we'll walk in here and just pretend that we did it all.
I need no blade to strike you down.
So that's the main bad dude. Well, not the main bad. Sorry, he's not the main bad dude. He's just like the guy who was like in charge, I don't know, of this area. But we got the key. That allows us passage. And that's it. Just the key. Could I have opened this? No, you can't open it. Any ability to move faster or teleport? Nope. Not in this game. So yeah, that's the problem with this area, is that it feels like it's a permanent reduction in your strength. If it isn't, then it takes a very long time for it to wear off. So now I gotta walk back. And now my strength is 1. So in that regard, it's very cheap that it does that to me. However, oh wow, where's the... This one? Yes. However, I have in my possession the Horn of Passage. I'm going to hope that I don't have to do it again. Like, I don't need it because I hope I don't need it because as much as I poo-pooed it earlier in the stream, it has actually been pretty useful. So there you go, it's gone. But it opens the door for us. And I can bypass it completely. Are you sure it doesn't go back up? If it does, it takes a really long time. Like, I've waited 10 minutes and it hasn't done anything. If it does, I don't know. I don't know what nullifies it. There's nothing in your spell book to allow you to remove status ailments like that, as far as I know. I should look at the manual though. Because I'm certain I don't have all the spells, but I have quite a few of them. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. Whew. Because there is a second set of those minus strength areas, but you can't actually walk past them. Are you kidding me? How difficult is this game as far as retro dungeon crawlers go? It's easier. I think it's easier than those games. Like Eye of the Beholder, I would say. Because once you figure out the whole shtick with melee combat, it becomes very easy to get past most enemies, if not all of them, once you figure out the trick. Okay, so there's the second zone of minus strength, but you can actually walk past them if you walk over the spikes. See? But you can bypass them, you just have to walk on the spikes. That's it. And get hit by a boulder. Oh, wow.
Happy Sub Day Sunday.
Ractron, thank you so much for the 4 months. Happy Sub Day Sunday to you as well. Hey there, DeWiz. I don't know what it is about the visuals of the HUD, but I love it. I love the art. The art is amazing. I've shown multiple times just how good the pixel art is. Oh, there's the Castellan. So, we're going to destroy him in a second. But I just want to explore the map a bit more. Okay. So there's the Castellan. Basically, I guess second in command to the Warlord. So, we're gonna drink up. Oh, this is the elixir of heroic rage. Take a look at the portrait when we drink it. That's like Doom Berserk mode going on. It's like that. All right, we're also gonna drink some potion to drink that up. We're gonna drink some stamina. That's it. All right, let's say hi to the Castellan.
Let him go.
Brave boy. Are you used to having such orders obeyed?
Without question.
Then we must break you of such rudeness.
Run! The lady placed her faith in me and I failed!
While we live, we have not failed. Take care, warrior. I am not bound before you.
You shall soon wish you were.
By the love of ancients, run! The Castellan is unbeatable!
Save your strength. I shall soon have you free.
All right, I've already done this fight multiple times, so I know the questions to ask in the order. So we're gonna bring up the sword now. The sword I have in my hand. The Castellan and the sword have a history.
That blade!
Do you like it?
Give it up. I promise a merciful death.
Then you appreciate the craftsmanship.
I cast that horrid blade into the quagmire.
Then allow me to return it. Sheathed in your own blood.
All right, and finally, the armor. So the blade is actually a talking blade, and all the blade wants is to kill him. So this is its moment.
Take care. It is armor. You cannot.
Here we go.
Silence! What this fool would tell you is this. The warlord himself crafted my armor. The dark slag empowers it. No magic, no weapon may find its mark upon my flesh.
Then if dull words make fine armor, you are invincible.
Enough! This one dies first, then you.
No, wait!
Oh, my rage wore off.
Watch me.
Love it. All right, we're gonna take that one more time. That's awesome. All right, buddy. Let's see how long you last. That's it.
You are nothing now, Castellan. But that good man lives on in my memory.
There you go. I like retro games. Something about them interests me because they're awesome. With all their flaws, they're still awesome. And here we are. Here we finally... Oh, shoot. I forgot it's a minus strength zone. I forgot about that. So we're going to lose strength regardless. Oh, I've been poisoned. Whoops. You know what? Let's reload that. I forgot that it'll get poisoned. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. No. We don't have to reload. That's fine. But here it is. The dark slag itself. It weighs 100 kilos. Luckily, we have GG easy no res. Mr. Purple bites the dust. Where is the item I placed? Oh god, where did I do with it? It's here, right? No. I can never remember. I can never remember. Why do I have such a bad memory? There you go. Here we go. The coffer. How does this work? You quickly drop the dark slag into the coffer. And there it is. The coffer containing the dark slag. 5 kilos. Wow. Even reduced its weight. All right. It has been sealed. We'll drink that to reduce our affliction. To remove our poison affliction, but we're strength is 2 now, so we're kind of boned. Hopefully it wears off. I hope it does. I really do. I mean, his chest is empty. So we're just gonna clear this off. So my strength is now destroyed. Yeah. And with that, we're done. We've taken the Stark Slag out of the Warlord's hand. Let's check our journal. I haven't checked my journal in a long time. Oh my god, there's so many entries I missed. Okay, I think this is where I was. By chance, I have finally found a wicked tree. The wicked tree, a most fitting name, for it is a foul thing indeed. Now I must find a way to cut from it the wood I'll need. So this is for forging the coffer. And we did. When we got this sword, it's called Soul Rot. It allows us to cut the tree. And also it wants revenge against the Castellan, which we just achieved. Alright, next page. I now stand upon a great pedestal of stone. This is a lot of backtracking. I apologize. I forgot to do it. But here we go. I now stand upon a great pedestal of stone, crafted in the likeness of a hand. Its palm open to the sky. Far in the distance, I can see the Warlord's stronghold, an amazing structure which seems built from the mountain itself. It is there I must go. Well, we went there. We climbed to the top, and that allowed us to transport ourselves to the stronghold where we're at now. So that's where we're at now. I have to wonder about my decision to enter Gorge Keep. Perhaps I was convinced it was an easy way to cross the Scar. There is almost an army itself here. My sword arm grows weary. I have found but a moment's rest in a chamber where I came across a figurine in a cube of ice and frost. It looks to be a cold sort of torture. Perhaps he still lives and can be freed. This is who I was talking about the person stuck in ice earlier. I guess if I figure it out, I mean, I might look it up, but I'd have to backtrack quite a bit to free him. We might not do it. Sanctuary is unlike any place I have ever seen before. Its tranquility beckons me to remain, yet it frightens me as well. How contradictory. And I fear I must endure dangerous trials before I may speak with the monks of clay. I see a mural near 6 slots and a fiend's face that speaks of these tests. I must succeed. So we went to Sanctuary, we did all the tests, we met the monks of clay. My courage and skill has won the day. I have spoken to the High Monk of Clay. He has told me about the Black Gnarl, and that this dark dwarf lives in the heart of the Fire Mountain. This is where I must go, across the Scar into desolation, to find the Gnarl and convince him to craft the coffer that will carry the Dark Slag. So, as some of you have already seen, we've gone to Fire Mountain. We've gone through all of it, and we met Black Gnarl, who crafted us the coffer that allowed us to contain the power of Dark Slag. I have made my way to Fire Mountain. Though the upper region is hotter than the desert sun, I can bear it. The levels below are another story, where the air itself is enough to burn me to cinders in a short time. I know I must go there, but first I need to find a means of surviving the scorching heat. Well, we found a means. That was the amulet, the sigil, that allows us to go through the hotter areas without dying. I cannot believe I have made it this far. Can victory truly be so close? I tremble with fear and anticipation. It is time to free Tempest, to rob the Warlord of his power. It is time to destroy the Dark Slag. I'm not entirely sure if this is where you get when you contain the slag, or if you go to the next zone, which I did by accident. Never did I believe or have faith enough to think that one of us would make it this far. Yet I have, and I thank the gods for it. My success has bred a new and terrible fear. To have gotten so close and to fail now, I cannot think of it. I have the coffer, and I must return to the warlord's stronghold to steal away his power, the dark slag. Okay, so we walk back. We got this crafted. Now we're in the part of this book. We're going back to get the dark slag from the Castellan. I must thank Solrot, for without that blade, the Castellan would have easily taken my life. I am the victor, and I have the dark slag. Such an evil piece of rock. Even in the coffer, its presence sickens me. It calls to the warlord. I can feel it reach out and beckon to him, hoping to give him even more power. I must make haste to the Anvil of Dawn. And that is where we need to go now, to the Anvil of Dawn. Can this really be the end of the game? Are we near the end of the game? Can we finish it today? Oh man, oh man. Exciting. I mean, I know there's no point in me even walking across it, but whatever. My strength has been completely drained. I wonder if I can use the sigil to restore my power. Where does this lead me to? I don't remember. Yeah, look at my strength. It's so weak. I don't know what this room is for. Oh great, I just walked through another minus strength area. Wait.
There's no shelter from my spell.
Are you kidding me? And here it is. Friggin' key. Ah. So then there's no point. Does it wear off? If that's the case, I might as well reload the save and just get the key. I think I might just get the key. I'm just gonna get the key. Oh, is this not? Oh. I have to do all this garbage again? Okay. Time to travel to the Anvil of Dawn. Oh, nice font. Nice font usage there. Hey there, Quizagalgan. I apologize for butchering your username, but it's good to see you. Yeah, it's a good game. It's got great pixel art, great music. The atmosphere is great. So far, I'm really liking it. Oop. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, Quizzical Gin. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Oh, you misspelt it when you made... That, I mean, it's not exact to how I have my username, but... Like, when I was in high school, we had to make usernames for... using the computer. Oh wait, what? This is so far back. We had to make usernames in high school for using the computers there. So I tried everything I could think of, and I couldn't get any of the usernames I wanted. So I just smashed the keyboard and I hit enter. Hey, Quizzical Jin, thank you for the follow. So I just smashed enter, hit enter, and it was CDCS. I just added the doctor to the end, to the beginning. And there you go, I've had it since. People have always asked me, oh, what does it stand for? And I've told them, and they're like, what, really? Papa Crit, thank you for the follow. Wow, thank you. Ah, my hand. Come on. Okay, we're having a bit of a problem with the interface. It seems to be... There we go. That's very bizarre. Dr. CDCS lore. Indeed, it's sweet, sweet lore. Speaking of, I gotta get that emote up and running. It's the last emote I gotta put up for bit tiers, and I can worry about something else. You know the feeling some of this stuff in high school had the same thing? Yeah. Man. Oh yeah, this is the strength, right? There you go. Get out of here. No one likes you. I thought it was Central. Yes, a lot of people thought that too. The Center for Disease Control. Center for Disease Control Scientist. Is this a thing? Oh my goodness. Well, everyone seems to have figured out the fancy text. You like the salamanders? They're pretty cool, but they're annoying. It's very weird. Why is my strength only 4? It should be like 1. I've walked through multiple... I'm very confused. I won't lie, because you did that, Mike, my chat bot actually flashed. So maybe we don't want to keep doing that. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it's because it wore off or what, but I hope it is. Because it is very annoying. They announced 2. It's going to be 1 because I'm going to have to go in that area to pick up the black gnarl anyways. Alright, so we got the key. Might as well use it. Look at that 1 strength. Alright. I'm gonna just quickly go through the text and just take care of them. There we go. Whoops. Not that. Alright, Castellan, time to die again.
Take care. It's his armor. You cannot.
Silence! What this fool would tell you is this. The Warlord himself crafted my armor. The dark slag empowers it. No magic, no weapon may find its mark upon my flesh.
Then if dull words make fine armor, you are invisible.
Enough! This one dies first, then you.
No, wait.
Butcher, you want death like me.
I love how I timed that to the music. Ah,
That good man lives on my memory.
that was great. Okay. Let's get the darks. Let's get the coffer out. All right, I got that. How does this work again? Put this in your hand and then use the coffer. There you go. That's how it works. All right, so we've removed the. We've now once again secured the dark slag. Yeah. We're done. We're already at 1 strength, so it can't get any lower now. So now at least I can map out this area. And we still have the horn, which is why I figured if I really wanted to like just not deal with any puzzling and just see, hopefully I can go to like the final boss. Ow! I can just do that instead. Ow. my strength is... I think my strength is coming... Whoa, look at my strength. It's coming back. Maybe. It is. Okay. It's very bizarre. Last time this happened, it didn't go... It wasn't like for like 10, 15 minutes. My character was stuck at 2. Alright. This is good. This is good. That means we are... No, what? What? No. Why am I going this way? Ah, there we go. Okay. Here we are, we're out. Strength is 3. Okay, my strength is 3. I want to see if I can use the rune here. The golden rune regenerates all lost hit points and cures poison at the healing altar. I don't think that'll do it. That's just for healing. That regenerates 50 D10. No. Okay, well, might as well use this then. Still 3. That's fine. It should. Hopefully, it comes back. So, do I trudge my way back to Gorge Keep? I can show you where it is on the map. Here we are. We're outside the building. All right, here's the overworld. We are right here. Oh wow, we are like... All right, so we're at the Evil Stronghold. So I would have to go... I would have to fly back through the pedestal. Go through all that, walk all the way back to the... Well, that's not too bad. There's like a teleport. The only problem is the Iron Titan. The Iron Titan is... There's no quick way to get from one exit to the other. You have to walk through it. It's not a big deal, but it takes like 4 or 5 minutes. Then I have to walk all the way to Gorge Keep and figure out the solution to that. I mean, I could just look it up on the internet because what was told me is that it's not a very smart puzzle to free him. All right, let me actually see what the solution is. If the solution is very obtuse and I have to do a lot of things in order to fulfill it, then I'm not going to. Also, I kind of want to see if you get anything worth getting. Is there anything worth doing? Anvil of Dawn, Frozen, man. You know what? Go back to the beginning. So Gorge Keep is actually optional. Oh. Oh, that's pretty dumb. No, it's not dumb. That was pretty dumb of me. Okay. Also, that's a hint. Let's load up the... Okay, so... Yeah, we don't have to go back. So Gorge Keep is actually completely optional. You don't actually have to do it at all, apparently. And based on my experience there, yeah, you don't really have to do anything there. But the man in ice, he actually has the key to open one of the doors I couldn't figure out. And other than maybe some dialogue, it's just the key to open a door. And I've already gone past the door because I used that horn to open it because I couldn't figure it out. All right. All right. Yeah, so we're not going back. We are definitely not going back. So back up the stairs we go. All those skulls. So many skulls. I never noticed that.
The journey to Fire Mountain is long or short by a single...
So yeah, this will take me right to the entrance to Fire Mountain. Nice. Hey, I remember you. We're done. Let's go. Fire Mountain it is. And drop down. I think we can finish it today. I'm just checking to see if there are any holes in the floor. You know what? Here we go. And here we are, on our way to the final area of the game, the Anvil of Dawn itself. All right. Let's see if my strength is improved. Oh yeah, it is coming back. Oh, thank God, it is coming back. I don't know what happened last time, but it was just not coming back, and I was like really upset. It just takes a really long time. Thank God, it's not some glitch. Whoa, is that him? Who is that?
The Anvil of Dawn. There's the end to it. The dark slag shall be no more.
You like these older style games that take longer to beat? Yeah, yeah. What are you?
It would seem you have been disarmed.
Time and ice do much damage, as would I, in exchange for such insolence.
My apologies. My words are not always wise. How long have you stood here?
As long as the Anvil of Dawn, I open the way.
Without your mighty arms, that will be difficult.
Oh, his arms are gone.
Agreed. Yet my ancient arms are but a tool. Restore them, And still you must speak the words of opening.
In that order then. If I can, I will. What has happened to your arms? Who took them?
Time and ice took them. They have fallen into the frozen wastes below.
Oh, let's go! His arms are back, baby! The words. The words.
I have returned with the ancient words of opening.
Then speak them.
Ares, Berthold, Enigmas, Valorous. I'll be on my way.
The Anvil of Dawn awaits.
And off we are, go into the Anvil of Dawn. There we go. We're in the final area of the game. The Anvil of Dawn. At least I think it's the final area. I have no idea. Whoops. I missed 83. There we go. The Anvil of Dawn. Let's go. 184 saves. Yeah, been a while. The joke about being disarmed, I was gonna say he looks pretty armless. I didn't even see it. Huh, okay. I can't move forward. Some kind of barrier?
Nine span by 9 span is the field of play. Walls unseen are placed to block your way.
9 span by 9 oh, what? Ugh. What?
9 span by 9 span is the field of play. Walls unseen are placed to block your way.
So it's a 9 by 9 grid, I guess?
Not a test of brawn today. Patience and skill will win the day.
Well, I'm forward now. Oh, it's a wall, that's why. Oh. I guess we'll keep you, Mr. Boulder. Oh, look at that enemy! Oh, I died! But I had the resurrect spell. I didn't realize. I forgot about that. Ooh. I didn't realize that was doing that much damage. That was close. Magic failed! How about here? Yeah. Oh my god, that was beautiful. What? And its eyeball fell out? That's crazy. What? I'm getting my butt kicked. That's crazy. That was such a nice death animation. My strength is coming back. That's good. 4, 5, 6, 7. It's almost. Maybe 1 or 2 more. I'll be back. Oh, magic doesn't work. I forgot about that. I can't. See, if I could fall back, it would be fine, but I can't. Oh man, these enemies suck. And this is me having, this reduces damage by minus 50% reduction in damage. By 50%. This is 10%. And this reduces melee damage by 10%. So you can imagine with all that, and I'm still getting just pummeled by this thing. That's amazing. Okay. room of switches with one boulder.
Time is the rule where time began, and as time weighs on a man, so a man may wait time. Placing his earthly goods on the half-day, he walks through every other hour.
Say that again. Also, you know what? I think I want to... The music as good as it is, I need to focus up here.
Time is the rule where time began, and as time weighs on a man, so a man may wait time. Placing his earthly goods on the half-day, he walks through every other hour.
Placing his earthly goods on the half day. So 12, 1, 2. I'm gonna have to map it all out. Oh, there's another switch?
Time is the rule where time...
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's not like a clock. There are 12 pressure plates, but 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay.
Time is the rule
Placing his
where
early
time
goods on the
began,
half.
and as time weighs on a man, so a man may wait time. Placing his earthly goods on the half-day, he walks through every other hour.
So this is actually the first true puzzle that's a puzzle where you have to think. I hate these puzzles. I hate thinking. Why do I have to think? Thinking is overrated. Let's see, how much weight does this require? 1 boulder. If only I picked up 12 boulders. Isn't half a day like 12 hours?
Time is the rule where time began, and as time weighs
Placing his
on
earthly
a
goods on
man,
the half
so
hour.
a man may wait time. Placing his earthly goods on the half-day, he walks through every other hour.
I mean, isn't the whole day 24 hours? So 12 would be half. So I would have to fill up all of them? What's the sense? I mean, what triggers a switch here? It ain't a shield. Are you kidding me? How heavy is a shield? It's 5 kilos. Oh, are you... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I thought it was giving me more and more rocks to play with. Is it? No, it's not. That was in my inventory, that's why. Oh.
Time is the rule where time began, and as time weighs on a man, so a man may wait time. Placing his earthly goods on the half-day, he walks through every other hour.
Hey there, Uber. Exclamation point hint, please. It's right there underneath my screen. But thank you for the help. for obvious reasons, I can't read what you wrote. I saw enough of it to realize that's what it was. Nope, no worries, no worries. But the way this is going, I'm probably going to read it soon. I'm just going to call it now. I'm probably going to read it. I should give myself a fair shot at it. But I do also want to finish this game today. But this is actually the first real puzzle where I've had to think. Do I really just want to... I shouldn't look. I shouldn't look. I think I'm gonna... No. I'm making myself... Okay. I can do this. My brain can work. My brain is good as anyone else's.
Where time began, and as time weighs
I don't think
on a man,
I had to write
so
anything
a
before.
man
Oh.
may wait time. Placing his earthly goods on the half-day, he walks in every other hour.
Other hour. Backseat gaming makes docs. No, it's not so much it makes me sad. It's just I will take help probably more often than other people would, but at the same time, I do want to have a fair chance at it. I do want to take a fair shot at it, and not within the first minute of looking at a puzzle. But I also understand that this is not entertaining to be stuck on a puzzle for a half an hour. And I've done that before in King's Quest. I've done that before where I've like stressed over, where I've struggled over a puzzle for a long time. And sometimes it works out, more often than not it doesn't. So that's why I instituted the hint system. Also, if you know the solution, you can put towards... Noogie saying not a very good game. I'm sorry, I missed that. Because I had to clear the queue. I don't know if he's still here, but how can you say that's not a good game? At what point were you saying, oh, was it because of the... It was probably because I said you can't heal properly. You're losing your strength. Speaking of, what's my strength at? Yeah, it's back to normal. I'm teasing you. You're teasing me. But it's a fair comment to make anyways, because some people don't like backseat gaming, right? They have it everywhere, right? Don't backseat game. Some people are like front seat all the way. I would like to try to, you know, not alienate anyone from trying to contribute, because all they're trying to do is help in the end. But, oh wait, what? What just happened? Why did that open up? What did that... Was this always here? So you put the stone on the 6, because that's, I guess, halfway. Every other stone. Sorry, it might... No. That didn't do it. Being on the spot on stream doesn't help with puzzle solving ability. No, it doesn't. Especially if people know the answer or they see it within the first 5 seconds. It can feel like torture for a viewer to be like, how can this person not see it? Why are they so blind? But people's brains work differently, right? Oh man, I really can't hear that again. I like this game. The voice acting is kind of crazy, but I like it. You're a fan of fantasy and dragons type of style storytelling. Yeah, it's I like the voice acting as well. Was that always there? I'm just trying to... Are you an orc in this game? I am... They don't say what you are. No, they kind of do. They do, actually. but they don't classify you as an orc. But you're kind of like a cross between. You're like a really scrawny. If you had to be an orc, you'd be really scrawny. You're like really. You're not buff at all. You're like a really thin dude. The people of your race happen to look like that. I don't know. A halfway point. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. So if I put it at the 12 point, if this was 12, 1, 2, it opened something. I think. Or was it? It was because of this. Yo, it opened. What? Huh? Someone, I don't understand this. I don't understand this puzzle at all. He's a Mike. He is a Mike. Has some of the best community, well worth of. Oh wow, thank you, Mike. I'll pay you off later. The money will be in the bank later. Thank you for that, Mike. Huh? Well, now it's just open. Okay, there's still more. Oh, and Uber, he typically opens it up to guesses first before people who know the answer do the hint thing. I do. Yes, so that's how it works. People who might have a guess but don't know get first dibs. Then people who actually know the solution will be the ones who like, I have a channel point system, so where if you want to redeem it towards a hint, you can, if you know the answer. But yeah. Man, it's been a while since I've done that. It's open now. Okay. What? I don't understand. Is this the way out? If I had the Doc Greed emote, I'd use it. Yes. Only one person has exclusive rights to that one. That's going to be an ongoing thing, I guess. We'll keep it as is. I've been trying to help some guy figure out a section he's stuck on in Kingsfield 3 for like 5 hours on stream recently. That game is like a being lost simulator. Oh, really? Yeah, if it ever gets that far into a stream, because Oh yeah, I forgot. This is invisible wall time. Right, right, right. Yeah, if it ever gets to that point. Then, yeah, I need some help. Maybe it's in a different area. By holding the rock in your hand, you can actually see the icon to throw it. That's my indicator for actually moving forward. Because if it is a wall, it'll show me the arrow to tell me to. Ironically, yes, the arrow key moving forward is the one that tells me I'm blocked. It makes no sense. He refuses to use a guide or you take any hints. Wow, that's dedication. I mean, there are some streamers that do that. And there is definitely a fan base for that. But I can't. I just can't. At some point, I'm going to need help because I ain't got time for that. There's too many games too. Whoa, 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 whoa! What's on the floor? Oh, there's just way too many games. Oh, fudge. What did that do? Since it's open, my guess was to start the stone at 12 midday and walk in every second pad. That's what I thought too, but the thing is the clock doesn't work on a 12. It's like the way it was structured was very weird. It wasn't like a traditional clock. So that was throwing me off. Well, let me read what Uber wrote anyways. What was his clue? Oh, where'd it go? Put the boulder on the 12 and walk around clockwise. Isn't that what we did in the end anyways? So I guess that was the hint. I don't even know what I did. It made no sense. That puzzle made no sense to me. It made no sense to me. That's the puzzle. Oh, for goodness sakes. switch here. What did that do? I have no idea. Yeah, that's the other problem. Some games that break or soft lock and you wouldn't even know. I mean, if it works for him, it works for him. And I guess people like that. They want people who are like hardcore in that regard. I am not one of them though. As much as I would like to figure things out on my own, I know my own weaknesses. And I don't want to dwell on a puzzle too long. Soft locks are the worst, especially since they sometimes aren't obvious. Yes, this game can make it a bit more obvious than others, but like for point and click adventure, like a Sierra classic point and click, there are times where you just don't know until it's too late. And it just... Can you imagine back in the day getting a soft lock and not even realizing it? You're just stuck on it for a week or two until either you read it in a magazine or through word of mouth you find out that you're screwed. Oh my gosh, how much does this thing need? Sucks. Oh hey, I got access here. Wait. No, this is new. Oh, this area sucks. I can tell you now, this area sucks. Okay. He doesn't move. He doesn't have a range attack either, which is good because I'm going to start using some more of these items. It is the final area, right? Get out of here. Yeah, it was awesome. It's so good when they die. Okay. Oh, no. Don't go back out. Ah, stupid buffer keystroke. See anything different? There is an illusionary wall here, though. So another portal. We're almost done with this game. Hopefully, I can finish it today. What will be next will be Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. It's not a DOS game, but I've been wanting to play for a while. And okay. But yeah, I play Pandora tomorrow on stream when I first started, so I'm looking forward to playing that. Push it. But yeah, Pandora tomorrow. I mean, sorry, Chaos Theory, followed by Book of Crayandia, Book 1. Legend of Crayandia, Book 1 from Westwood Studios, and then Marathon 2 by Bungie. That's on the docket. Whoops. I like Westwood's fantasy stuff. Have I ever played Nox? No, I have not. No, I have it. I have it on GOG, and I have a physical copy of the game. I've never played it though. I hope to play it. Okay. Okay, this is potentially a problem. Okay, the portal's gone. I guess that's it. Nox is rad. I've been helping keep the old multiplayer community alive some. It's kind of Quake meets Diablo. Capture the Flag used to be my favorite back in the day. Yeah, I have a friend who used to love Nox, and he would always tell me about it. I think I have it. Oh, it's right here. Here it is for anyone who's wondering. This is Nox. It's a very nice box art. Very nice. Even got the PC Gamer's Editor's Choice Award. Very beautiful game. There is the inside. She's the main villain. Very nice art style. Welcome to my world, where deception and trickery lurk around every corner. So I guess you can choose from the warrior. Ugh, it's not very. The warrior, the wizard, and finally the conjurer. Yeah, it's really nice. I want to play it. One day I will play it. I should play it. Yeah, I should play it. Damn it. Alright, I'm going to take a look and see if I can get it running. I'll see how the GOG copy is. I have it on GOG. Let me see how it is. And if all things go well, it might be the 4th game. It has 3 campaigns. 3 campaigns? For one for each job, I guess. Okay. It's another invisible wall, another puzzle to deal out.
In this place, the gods convened, invisible, incarnate, at the dawn of time.
Does it sound like a riddle? Oh no.
The riddle of creation. Here, the gods, the elements, combine. The Anvil of Dawn strikes to the center of creation. In its light, all things are made and unmade. By its power, the gods themselves took form. You stand near the center of creation, where time and life and tempest all began.
Okay. Is this cheese strats? Maybe. I didn't check to see. Okay, it is a no magic zone beyond him. Okay. Let's heal. So yeah, Nox. Nox I should play. Since I started streaming, I've played through surprising quite a number of Westwood games, but not the ones I really like the ones I used to play as a child. So I haven't played Doom 2 yet on stream. I have played Red Alert 2, the Soviet campaign, but I haven't played like the majority of the Command and Conquers on stream. I've played Lands of Lore. What else did I play? Well, I guess when I was Westwood Associates, Eye of the Beholder. That was also them. Oh, heck. Is that just closing that door? Okay. You haven't played very many dungeon crawlers. Your list of games you want to keep playing keeps growing. Yeah, so if you haven't played Ultima Underworld, you should play that. That's very good. And I believe they even have a Unity port of the first game. So if you want like a more, I guess, more smoother experience instead of going through DOSBox configuration settings, that could be an alternative for you. Eye of the Beholder is very good. Obviously, it doesn't have a map. It's a bit old because it doesn't have a map, but the community has made the Gold Box edition, which not only encompasses the Eye of the Beholder series, but basically all of the D&D games to have like map function. It's really good. I do plan on playing through the D&D games, the more mainline ones, so that'll be fun. I can manage. I got through half of Pool of Radiance. Really? Right now you're actually trying to finish Baldur's Gate before 3 comes out, as I've never... Oh, that's actually smart. I've never played Baldur's Gate either, so I can be patient on that one. Since I have 1, 2, all their expansions to deal with, I gotta play through Neverwinter Nights. The list is endless. The only D&D game I've actually traditional, I guess, if you can call it traditional, is Planescape. Planescape Torment I finished. That I liked. That was a lot of fun. Whoops. Instead of attacking, I pressed the map button. Hey there, Mario. How you doing? Presena. Yes. Sacrilege. I have never played Baldur's Gate. I will play it one day. And Mario, as always, it's good to see you. You've played it. Icewind Dale, Planescape Torment, Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2. We've only finished the original Neverwinter Nights 2. So yeah, I've never finished Icewind Dale. I've read the book. I have the collection. I've read that. That was fun to read. But no, I have not. When I say I read the book, it's like a series of books, but they sold it as like a huge collector's edition. And I found it at a thrift store, and I was like, oh, I'll try it out. It was good. I liked it. There we go. Oh, speaking of, because Icewind Dale, I think, introduces, what's his name? Drizzt? Drizzt? Whatever. The elf. The dark elf. I saw that Humble Bundle has like a huge collection of his novels on sale. Like 20 novels for like $20 for e-reading. I was wondering if that's a good deal. I guess it is, but oh god, is this complete? I'll find it and I'll link it. The hell? That was weird. $1 book is a good deal if you read them. It's not. It is $1, but here's the thing, and someone's gonna have to like look at it and tell me, because I cannot seem to. I'm not. So apparently, it's called the Legend of. It's called the Ari Salvatore Showcase, and it's got a whole ton of books. But I can't seem to see I can't seem to find the first book, because at the bottom of each book it says the Legend of Drizzt. Drizzt? I don't know how to pronounce it. Let me actually read that up. Pronunciation. Drizzt. Okay. Whatever. But yeah. It's supposed to be about the legend of him, but for the life of me, I can't see the first book in that series. It has like it has a lot of books, but I don't see book 1. Ari Salvatore is alright. Specifically, the prequel novels in the series are good, but there are better fantasy novels and better Forgotten Realms novels. The first 2 trilogies aren't there. I actually have one. I have a collection. I have 2 collector series books, both of them from thrift stores. Whoops. One of them is Icewind Dale, and the other one is called The Legacy of the Drow. Called The Legacy of the Drow? So I have these. I have this book. I have that. And I have that. That's a big link. That's a huge link. A lot. This is way too many books. But I was just wondering if it's a good deal or not. because I'm very clueless when it comes to these sorts of collections. Is it a chest? What is this? It's missing the first 6 books. Although the 6 of them are the most widely read. Oh my gosh, okay. My health is getting low. I forgot to equip my, oof. I guess it's a good thing I had the stick on hand, but I forgot to equip it for my shield. Oh, of course. You're clueless. You've only read the Dragonlance novels as far as D&D books go. Yeah, I've only read the Icewind Dale trilogy because it was like a contained story as far as I knew, and I liked it. There you go, buddy. All right, it's a chest. For all that work, it's a chest. It better not be a freaking health potion. A silver cup. A silver cup. I'm going through the wall, the area here, just to make sure there are no hidden switches. Just gotta make sure. Considering I spent like $40 on physical books for the Sword of Truth series, $1 a book is a good deal. Okay. I'm only wondering if... So I actually did buy another bundle from R.A. Salvatore. Well, through Humble Bundle that was done by R.A. Salvatore. It had nothing to do with D&D. I think it was his own universe. But it was like a set of audiobooks. It was supposed to, I guess, encompass the entire series. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I bought it, and I listened to like quite a bit of it. But then I stopped, and I'd like to listen to it again, but I don't know where to start. Because it was all on MP3 and I don't remember where I left off. So after that I was like, maybe I shouldn't buy like stuff that I'm barely gonna look at. Okay, what? Oh, so close. Why? So close. The switch. All right, you know what? I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna see if it's even worth... I should be dropping stuff on the ground. What do I have a 50 billion of that I can just easily drop? That I don't really need. You think you bought 9 books. If then I use the items to buy, it's a waste of money. Yeah, pretty much. There are sections of the D&D community where R.A. Salvatore gets panned some. I enjoyed his novels when I was younger. People complain that he ignores some of the Forgotten Realms lore and that his writing is all just God. Philosophizing and fight scenes and written for a younger audience. Your mileage may vary, though. As long as it's enjoyable. I don't have a big problem. Oh, wait. What does the Eye of Insight do? Shows the entire auto map. No, wait, I don't think I want to do that. That might actually mess me up. This will show me all the monsters on the level. Oh, wouldn't this dispel all magic effects? Oh. You have Legacy of Drizzt books 4 to 10, by the way, in those omnibuses you posted. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I don't really need that then. The same problem exists for Dragonlance series as is written for a younger audience. It does not really bother me as long as the story's entertaining. Yeah. But that's the thing, right? You have to cater to newer audiences as well, but there's always that... There's always going to be that... How do you balance it? That's the tricky part. I am actually making this bag lighter. Okay, I've mapped out that area. Yeah, that is pretty hard to do if people pick up books in the middle of the series. So there's a lot of rehash from earlier books to get the new readers up to speed. Oh. I haven't read the novels. I haven't read novels in a while. It's been manga and stuff, really. Yeah. I used to read a lot of manga. Well, not really a lot of manga, but I used to read manga. But not really anymore. Oh, this is so monotonous. This is so monotonous. I'm certain there's like a better way to do this, and I just don't know what it is. Usually read like an hour before bed. It helps you sleep. I try to watch Let's Plays. And then I keep falling asleep because there's some of them are really interested in. I just keep nodding off. I should probably try reading instead. I got a bunch of books that I've been piling up that I've kind of neglected. Not the, yeah. I gotta make sure. I'm so paranoid that I missed something. Oh man, this is so boring. Oh, for God's sakes, what is the solution to this? This sucks. Oh, see, it's no longer light enough to be able to put on there now. Great. Oh, man. Duke Donuts, thank you so much for the raid. Wow. Sheriff Ram, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. I'm Dr. CDCS, and I'm currently playing through Anvil of Dawn. We are at the final part, I think. We're at the Anvil of Dawn, but I'm kind of stuck. Cathartic Revelation, thank you for the follow. Dungeon Crawler. Yeah, I'm actually at the final part. Ivy, thank you for the follow. Wow, thank you. And I'm stuck. I'm just trapped right now, trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. How was Eye of the Beholder 2? Okay, here we go. Please, drops. Just drop. Pressure switch. This is so stupid. Okay. That activated it, but did I do anything? No. No. Left empty, thank you for the follow. Wow, thank you. Odd Builder was a good. Yeah. 2 especially is what the best one I think in the series from what the consensus is. I can't even remember how Eye of the Beholder went for me. I liked it a lot. I even like 3, even though people say that was not great, but I liked it. How do I get that rock? It feels like this needs to be addressed somehow. Then I put a trail of hands across the floor. Yeah, there's certain objects you can cast, and I threw them. Like, I've been holding like 80 to 90 kilos of stuff in my bag, and I was like, I'm just gonna drop it so I can figure out the solution. So I press that. Let's move the switch back this way. What does that do? No. I mean, does it allow me to walk here, though? No. Sometimes you gotta launch gloves on the ground. Yeah, so, actually, this is not a hand. It's supposed to be a mini tornado. There is one that does look like a fist, though. That's all the way here? There it is. They look like little fists. Because the spell itself is like an iron fist. There it is, like flexing. But yeah, this area is full of invisible and hidden walls. So I've been using items from my inventory to map out the way. Is there something I missed? That's my thing. Oh, you see it now? The tornado looked like a zombie hand or something. Yeah, it looked like a hand that was going down or something to pick something up. Like a little claw hand. But it's like a little tornado with like either wind or lightning coming out of it. Oh, whoa. This is new, isn't it? Oh, this is where I picked up the rock. Oh. You missed some good pixel art, though. Especially with the snake. Oh, man, the snake enemy. That was good eats. A tornado with legs. Like the Addams Family hand. Yeah. Esco, thank you for the follow. Thank you for that. Don't mind me, I'm just warping around trying to figure out what to do next. We're back here. This is probably the first dungeon. Fitting it's the last one, but this is probably the first time I'm like really stuck trying to figure out solutions. It's been pretty straightforward. This is actually very easy for someone who might be very familiar with dungeon crawlers. This is actually probably easy for them. I mean, yes, it's still a challenge with combat, but it's puzzle-wise, it's pretty simplistic. Until now. Up until this point, I thought it was simplistic. Not so much now. This area has perplexed me. I think I have to get over here. I just can't figure out how to do that. Oh, what is blocking me? It's like me and Soul Reaver. Oh gosh, Soul Reaver. I gotta play Soul Reaver. I've been trying to get that to work on my PC. It just refuses to run. Ugh. Is there something I missed here? I mean, I got the silver chalice. Or the silver cup. I don't know what that's for yet. There's no... I don't see an illusionary wall anywhere. I'm so close to the end. Oh my god. I don't want to look it up. But I think I might have to. It's gonna be something so obvious that I missed. The chalice from the palace holds the brew that is true. Either that's a Simpsons reference or it's from Crocodile Dundee. I don't know. Nope. Nope. Where's it from? Oh, this sucks. This puzzle sucks. What have I missed? The only thing I've missed is only thing I missed are those switches. It's from The Court Jester, 1955. I have never heard of that movie. I don't consider myself I mean, I love movies, but I am quite the fool when it comes to movies from yesteryear. I should probably watch more black and white movies. I know Amazon has a huge collection of older... I mean, they have older movies, yes, but they also have a lot of B-grade movies. You know what? I'm going to have to go through it all again. Let's go through it all. We're back in the clock area. I still don't understand how I solved this. I still don't get it. Well, I guess I can keep this. Or, no, I can't. Where do I end up? We end up back here. Yeah, even if I placed all the boulders on the map on that switch, it wouldn't activate. So what the hell is it even? Does it even need it? Is that even required? What the hell? You have to look up the name and year. It's been a while. Is it a good movie? What is it? Who's in it? I guess it would have to be, maybe. I think I had 80 kilos in that before. Alright. Just doing some inventory management because many people have compared this to Ultima in terms of inventory, so I just need to sort it out because it's very annoying. But yeah, I've gone through every door I can think of. That pressure plate is the key. Then. Oh, there's one more rock, right? Oh, it's that one last boulder I still haven't picked up yet. I still have to figure out how to get to that corner. Let's drop some more junk on the floor, I guess. You remember enjoying it? Starring Danny Kaye. I don't think I've ever heard of an actor by that name. Then again, 50s movies are not my forte. You know what? I don't need that. Since we're not doing the side quest there, we don't need the Burning Ember. There we go. There, I've mapped it out more or less. Hey there, Fuzzy Boots. Is that your inventory? That is a bizarre inventory / loot system. Yeah, it's freely move. You can move anything in this box. Basically, it's just like a sandbox. Some people have compared it to the Ultima series of games in terms of inventory. I don't know which one specifically, but yeah, there's been that comparison. It's okay, but towards the end game, it gets very congested. It's very easy to get everything mixed up. So I've tried to sort things as best I can. But I find myself always having to go in my inventory every time I pick up an item, because you can pick up an item and then right-click on your mouse to automatically put it in your inventory. But you don't know where it's going to end up. It could be anywhere. and sometimes like an item will end up behind the bag, so you'll never even know where it is. Well, I mean, when it goes in, I mean, it'll always be on top, but when you're moving stuff around, it's very easy to like do this and forget about it. There have been a couple of instances where I've like left a coin, something that's quest related, like either it's behind something or it's like really like close to like the edge of the screen, so you can barely see it, like with this with the stick here. Sometimes it's really hard to see some of those items unless you're specifically noticing the pixel. That's very frustrating. I guess it was like one of those things they thought back in the 90s where, oh, this looks amazing. People are gonna love the way it looks. Free more built, like freely, like a free inventory system to move around as you wish and customize it the way you want. But in reality, it doesn't work well. It doesn't work well at all. So where exactly is he storing these chests? He's storing it himself. He can carry 140 kilos. We are actually encumbered. We're actually carrying 200. How the game calculates, like, how it affects you in terms of, like, your ability to fight well or not fight well, I don't know. I still don't understand how the encumbrance in this game works, what the fit factors are. It makes no sense to me. All right, I'm gonna go to the room with this where I got the silver cup from.
In this place, the gods convened, invisible, incarnate, at the dawn of time.
Okay. This is getting late.
The riddle of creation. Here, the gods, the elements, combine.
The gods, the elements combined.
The Anvil of Dawn strikes to the center of creation. In its light, all things are made and unmade. By its power, the gods themselves took form. You stand near the center of creation, where time and life and tempest all began.
Paradigm, with the redemption, do I want a tip or hint? Do you honestly know, Paradigm, or are you just messing around with the point system? Because now is not the time to be messing around with the point system. Not when I'm near the end game and getting really frustrated with this puzzle. Oh, you've never played Ultima? Huh? Neither have I. I've only played Ultima Underworld 1 and 2, not the mainline series. It's not something stupid like putting the cup in the center of the room, is it? Makes no sense. That doesn't do anything special. So Paradigm, do you actually know it or not? Okay, we can't grab the fire. I thought maybe you could. No. You have a tip. Is it useful? Is it actually going to help me with the game?
The Anvil of Dawn strikes. The riddle of creation.
Here are the elements combined. Okay, I think this is just descriptive. So there are two switches here. There's a switch here. Because these are invisible walls, I don't know what the influence. I think it would help, but it's not likely the kind of tip you would expect. I will take it. All right, what's the tip? What's the hint? Tip is it's time to look it up. I'm going to create a Hall of Shame. I'm going to add your name to it. You're the first recipient. You're the first entry in the Hall of Shame. Congratulations. Congratulations. The Hall of Shame. Now I gotta make it, but yeah, I'm just gonna call you Big Dummy on that. Oh man, what a waste of time. I guess I will look it up. So I guess the hint does apply still. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. All right. Anvil of Dawn walkthrough. The Anvil of Dawn. Yeah, shame on you, Mike. Not Mike, Paradigm. Not Mike. Shame on you, Paradigm. Shame on you. Shame on you for hurting my feelings. But yeah, you're gonna live on in the annals of channel history as being the first inductee into the Hall of Shame. Congratulations. The game is interesting. I think even with all its problems, I think it's still a very good game. I would help you, but I just found out about this game. A lot of people, you're not the only one to say that, Noogies. You're not the only one. Were there a lot of race and class options? Did they stick you with a character? No, you have the option of 5 characters to select from. 2 male and 3 female. And the unique thing about the game is that depending on who you pick, the other characters set off as well. So it's not like, oh, they disappear into the ether. These are people that actually do go off, and you find out through your travels what happens to them. I'm not going to spoil anything for anyone, so I'll leave it at that. But you will see them. Yeah, it is cool. Can you get over to the left and bottom left? Yeah, I've been trying to. You're talking about right here, right? I've been trying to figure that out because there's a boulder right there, and I've been trying to figure that one out. Hey, Fuzzybus, thank you for the follow. That's cool. Thank you. I've been trying to get there. I don't know how to, though. All right, so I loaded up the walkthrough, so let's see here. Alright, use a spell, we enter the thing. Just when you think you're almost done, they throw a most obstacle in your path, an invisible maze. This part of the game can be the most frustrating, but I'll help you through. The first area has 3 exits to the east. And a rolling rock, yes. Oh, if anyone is curious what I'm looking at. There you go. I almost wondered if you soft-locked yourself. Actually, you know what, Paradigm? You're not the first person That's not a new thing you said. Look up a walkthrough. I think I've been told that before. It wasn't you though, it was someone else. Now that I think about it. But that's what I Googled, and that's like the first result or something. So I'm gonna look at that. It's like the Anvil of Dawn, the final part. Throw the 2 switches before you, and you will get the rock to the north side. Alright, we're going to actually do this from the beginning. And this is going to be... I don't know what to number this, to be honest. This is like hint number... At this point, I'm just looking at the walkthrough, because I'm so frustrated with this section. Oh my god, how do I... Wait, what? Excuse me? Wait. Oh, okay, go back. All right. There we go. Nope. What? What happened? There we go. Okay. Let's see. Throw the 2 switches before you until you get a rock to the north side. All right. Okay, so then the rock is now north. Then make it go south. Okay. You should now be able to walk through the northmost eastern opening. Okay. This part is hard to describe, but feel your way through. Feel your way east near the north wall. Okay. That's not working. Oh, there we go. Then about halfway, turn south and head for the plate in the center of the room. So we already know where to go for that. Okay. Feel your way over the plate and step on it. Okay, now you can feel your way south to an illusionary wall. Oh, that's not south. Alright, so that switch is just for allowing me access to here. Okay. Enter and stand a pace or 2 away from the ice worm. We already killed him. Throw that spear. Oh, Steel Ripper. Or fight it with your sword if you really want to. These things are tough. I've already killed it. Say what now? Sorry, it's really hard to understand what this. Enter and you shall be in a room with 1 alcove and 3 plates. Okay, I think I'm here. East, south, and west. Yes. Step on the east plate and a teleporter appears in the alcove. Enter. You should be in a room with 2 teleporters and a block. Yes, and I pushed the block. There was a block in this room. I pushed it through a teleporter. Okay. And it'll teleport us back to this room. Okay. Okay, so all we have to do is place weights on either side of these, and we're done. Okay, we're done with this. Now the thing says, now you can start divesting yourself of bags now. You only need 2 rocks after this. After leaving the first room, head back to that plate in the middle of the main room and step on it again. Oh boy. I must have stepped on that plate 50 trillion times by now. I don't know what... Okay. All right. Now work your way east of there. You'll be able to go all the way east, just north of the big eastern opening. Okay. This puzzle's ridiculous. Yes, it is. This is the true puzzle of the game, and it's not great. When you hit the wall, turn north, then west to enter the illusionary wall to the north. Okay? You'll be in a big room after stepping on a pressure plate to open a door. On both sides of this big room are thrones. The old gods sat on these things. Looks like they bought their furniture at Levitt's. No variation, okay. Anyway, ignore these areas. Go all the way to the east and fight the ice worms, which I did. A chest in the back has a silver chalice. Take it. Okay. Now go back to the plate in the main room and step on it 2 times? How am I supposed to know that? What? Step on it 2 times. 1, 2. You should now be able to work your way south again to another illusionary wall further east on the south wall. Where? Can't even walk south anymore. Oh my gosh. Go back to the main room in the plate room and step on it 2 times. You should now be able to work your way south again to another illusionary wall. Further east on the south wall. Okay, so we went to that one. Okay, we went to that one. Yeah, okay, I made a mistake. I went west. It was this one. I can't read. It was this one. So we've done this. We're actually kind of near the end. This is like only a few sentences left. The teleporter on the other side takes you to a room with a big circle. Okay. Okay. 12 plates are in this room like numbers on a clock. Put a rock on the north and south plates. Now walk over every plate in the room, making a circle. A passage is now open to a teleporter in the main room. So I guess I didn't solve this. I guess I never solved it. Did I? I don't know anymore. I kind of need some of I shouldn't be dropping crates. At this point, I just want to finish the game, but I just want to make sure what's in this. It's all my old armor. Okay, fine. Quality Dreamforge puzzling? I think I know why you said you don't want to play their games. This puzzle sucks. This puzzle sucks. I got through it. Wait. I got through it without even realizing... Okay. Put a rock on the north and south plates. Now walk over every plate in the room, making a circle. Okay, so we're gonna... I mean, yeah, I already did it. So, okay. A passage are open to the teleporter to the main room. Hard mode, you gotta kill the end guy with spells. Oh, God. If the game did that... Okay, we're technically not even in the main room, but we guess we are. Alright. Now walk over every plate. Now you can work your way to the big eastern opening. I can? How? What the f... What? What? How? How does that even work? I did everything! Is it because I didn't press this? Oh, sorry, not current. The puzzles of the landlord are way better because they're more intuitive. Yeah, they are. I hope you don't need that chest. It was my old armor. The actual... That contains the... You know what? Might as well put that out there. Just in case. The actual item with the... Oh, screw this. Actually, I might need something from there. Oh no. There might be something I need. Unless it's here. We have to go back. We have to go back. We have to go back. I would have soft locked myself if I didn't go back and grab the item I left. Which item? It's not that one. It's this one. Wait, where is it? Oh, no. Excuse me? Oh, it's here. Oh, I didn't soft lock myself. Okay. So it was here. Okay. So apparently, this item I've been wondering about this whole time is needed for this final part. So we're supposed to wear that. It's the Hallowed Wreath of Elder Leaves. So... yeah. I think I don't think I need to put anything on, because let's see. Let's see. Let's see if I still can go to the Eastern Wall, or do things have to be placed on those switches? Yeah, I can't walk to the east. I should have placed it on the switches. Okay. That's what I missed. I missed the 12 and 6 position of the, well, it's not really 12 and 6, but the north and south. Okay. So yes, I don't need what's in here. Yeah, it's my old, well, no, I need that. I'll need that, I guess. So yeah. We'll drop that. And the bag that I've had pretty much since the beginning, we're going to drop that as well. Do I need anything else here? Potion of Agility, I'll grab that. I think I've only ever gotten one of those. That's it. This should be enough for me to... There we go. I would never have figured out leaving things at 12 and 6. I thought north or south, because I thought that's how you solve the puzzle. Okay, now let's see if this allows me to go east. Yes, it does. So because I didn't leave those rocks on there, or leave something on those pressure switches, that's what was screwing me over this whole time. 2 pressure switches. Because the puzzle, I thought I solved it, but I didn't. So that's how you can bork your game. I feel like Dreamforce did excellent work with the visuals, but the game design itself kind of suffered. Yeah. Like, if you're gonna keep me... Don't allow me to get out of a room thinking I solved the puzzle, when in fact I hadn't solved the puzzle. Like, the main puzzle itself is not solvable. Is not solved. Why? Because I didn't know that you're supposed to keep 2 pressure switches pressed. I thought it was just to get out of the room. Oh man, that is a huge disappointment. I mean, it's the first true puzzle in the game, and they didn't work it out right. If it was not going to allow me access to the next stage, don't let me get out of the room. Because I didn't even understand the puzzles, like the hint it gave me, I didn't understand it at all. I had no idea what I was looking at, or what I was listening to. But somehow, like, looking at the map, like, the fact that walls are being removed by my walking over them, I was like, okay. I guess at the end they could have said, like, no, there's no way. I mean, I don't know. I guess in its own way, it was giving me a hint by leaving the rocks everywhere, but I don't know. I mean, it's the last stage. At this point, I would have been like, okay, I'm just dumping stuff at this point. Whatever. Did the game hint that you should wear that item? The game said very early on, okay, the basic hint for this item is that when you die, by having this item around you, you will be teleported somewhere else so that they can't defile your body. I tried using it with the Lady of the Sea, and I just died. Game over. It didn't do anything. So I was like, okay, I don't know what to do with it. So I basically left it alone. Because the guide at the very end says you should wear it, now I'm like, okay, I gotta wear it. That's it. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm going to save here. 186. I'm glad at least I went through it and figured out what the problem was. If I had just been like, oh, I got the solution and didn't care, that's one thing. But at least I went back, I backtracked, and I tried to figure out why the solution worked. Oh well, it's stupid. That's disappointing. But in the meantime, I can drink all this. So we're going to upgrade our strength. Drink our agility. And finally, the piece de resistance. Keep an eye on our portrait here. There we go. We are angry. Let's go say hi to Mr. Worm there. That's why the animation of this game is so good. That animation, the death animation, mwah, so good. But still, the actual substance is weak. Mug Girl always be in your memories. Oh, you missed Spider Lady.
Only in the purity the chalice provides may a mortal approach the heart of Tempest.
Okay, so we have the chalice. What does this say?
Only in the pure.
Okay, so we have the chalice. There we go. And here we are, to the outside we go. Oh, we gain a... Okay, great. Yay, a new level. And hey, we level up flesh. So we'll put into void. It doesn't matter at this point. Where are we on the map? I have no idea. I guess we're in the very center of the Anvil of Dawn. So we're gonna save. Whoops. There we go. Go forward. Oh, it is. Yeah. Here we go. The Warlord! There he is. The man himself.
You be the one. He who will conquer Tempest for his own. The answer lies in your voice and in your eyes. You know who I am. My angels, if I come this far, it may be possible. He who speaks first has already lost. Action alone wins. Join me. See that this is true. Fight at my side.
My sworn quest is to strip away your power.
Of course. And you have been heroic. Now, join me.
Got a whole join the dark side thing going on here now. I am your father. Oh, there goes my Ray. I'm back to old regular dude. I'm old regular Mike now, not angry Mike. Oh, no, what happened? No, don't do that. Because I alt-tabbed out, it goofed up. Apologies, 1 second, let me fix that. Whoops. Don't do that. We'll restore that. Yeah, it's a good thing I saved. We're gonna reload that. Alright, let's do that again. So another little weird thing about the game is sometimes I alt-tab out if I need to do something off screen. But when I go back into it, it kind of gets a bit weird with the mouse, what the alt button. Let's see if this is the same thing.
You be the one. He who would conquer Tempest for his own. The answer lies in your voice and in your eyes. You know who I am.
All right.
Fighting engines. If I've come this far, and it may be possible.
He who speaks first has already lost. Action alone wins. Join me. See that this is true. Fight at my side.
My sworn quest is to strip away your power.
Of course. And you have been heroic. Now, join me.
Okay, this is where things got wonky. I think this game uses a 3D render background. Since I know nothing about 3D, I'll take your word for it. It does look nice, though. I mean, but also at the same time, I will say that traveling in the overworld, because the overworld is all 3D rendered, is very annoying, because on the minimap it doesn't tell you where you are. You basically have to trudge around trying to figure out where you need to go next. Your only real clue is the scenery and the arrow keys, whether or not they tell you to go forward or if you have to turn. It's not great, but it is pretty. But I guess they were trying to show it off at the time when they made it, but it's not functional. It doesn't work well.
I am your sworn enemy.
Those are words. Your deeds show strength. Join me. Lead my armies. You are worthy.
Your trick is too simple.
My offer is honest and true. You know it.
Can you actually choose the dark side?
I have the dark slag.
It is nothing. Its power wanes. I rule by my own right.
Then there is no way to defeat you.
None.
Wow, what? What just happened?
Show me loyalty, and I shall bestow greatness.
What just happened? So you can accept or reject. I love how the game gives you the time to... Is that gonna keep happening? What's going on?
I have the dark slag.
It is nothing. Its power wanes. I rule by my own right.
Then there is no way to defeat you.
None. Return that bit of darkness to me. And in good faith, I shall make of you a general.
But you said the dark slag is of no use to you.
A gesture. Show me loyalty, and I shall bestow greatness.
Okay. So here's where the game actually does give you an option of accepting or rejecting. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Cool. So, goodbye.
I'll take my leave of you now. If you want to stop me, you will have to fight me yourself.
By not joining with me, you have already failed.
Oh, okay. So we have to initiate the Dark Slag comment. Do it, he seems like a nice guy.
The dark slag.
We can skip dialogue
It is
normally.
nothing.
Then
I just don't want it to,
And in good,
but you said
to glitch out. So we accept the offer or reject the offer? We'll accept.
your men fight so bravely for you. It must be true. Here is the dark slag, and my loyalty with it.
then my reward shall be as swift as your betrayal of your own side. And so the game ends between us. I send you to darkness.
Surprise! The warlord. Wow, that's. Oh, is he? And that was Anvil of Dawn. No, we'll load that up. we'll get the actual ending.
I have the Dark Slag.
It is nothing. Its power wanes. I rule by my own right.
Then there is no way to defeat you.
None.
There is no redemption for Mike.
Return that bit of darkness to me. And in good.
All right, let's skip this. Yeah. Reject.
I shall never give you the Dark Slag.
The others failed. I have looked into the dead eyes of each. You too shall fail.
I'll take my leave of you now, Lord. If you want to stop me, you'll have to fight me yourself.
By not joining with me, you have already failed.
Did I just throw myself into the...
Months ago, 5 brave champions moved out across a withered land. Now, the warlord's grasp has weakened. The forces of the warlord are everywhere in retreat. Never in the history of Tempest have the good people of this world owed so much to a single champion.
Nothing which we are to know in this life equals the power of your courage, the strength of will by which you outwitted so great a threat. All Tempest owes you homage, as do I. This I promise, that the memory of the warlord shall be purged from our hearts, while you, my champion, shall never be forgotten.
Am I dead? What just happened? GG's, y'all, but, what? Okay, game's over. I have never seen a game where you don't fight the final boss. You just throw the item and you just leave him to be. I guess they were supposed to make a sequel? GG. Oh my god.
GGLMAO.
Duke, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I guess they were trying to make a sequel, maybe? There was plans for a sequel, I think, maybe? But I've never seen a game where you don't beat the final boss. And it looked like I threw myself into the Anvil of Dawn. Did I not? It looked like I did that myself. I mean, yeah, I don't think you can kill the warlord. You just do that talk with him. If you choose to accept it, he kills you. If you choose to refuse him, he just leaves you to throw the anvil, I mean the dark slag in there? What? Oh man.
Anvil of Dawn.
Thank you so much, Mike. Mike, both your namesake, you've done it. Do I plan on playing the new Baldur's Gate? One day when I actually start playing Baldur's Gate 1. I'll get right on that. What if you didn't jump off the edge? I don't know. I think there's only two options. One is to throw the dark slag in the Anvil of Dawn, and the other is to die. But it makes no sense. Oh! That's why you wear the thing around your neck. Okay, that's why you wear it around your neck, so that when you die, you get teleported back to the castle. That's why. So I'm gonna take it off and then walk into there and see what happens. I think there are technically 4 endings. Can you just start swinging at him? No, you can't swing at him. Because the moment you mouse over him, it shows you a text dialogue. You can't attack. There are 4 endings. Well, I think there's a 3rd ending. You don't wear the wreath. The wreath teleported me back to the castle. Hey there, Dave. Excellent to see you as always. Good run. So that's our 2nd ending. Where we refused. One where we threw it. I guess we can see the 3rd one after this. Oh man. Overall though, I'm gonna have to no, I would still say for a beginner to mid-level dungeon crawling fan, I would recommend this game. Although, like, it kind of like sets you up for, like, the majority of the game, it's like barely any puzzles, and the first puzzle you get is like at the end game, and it's very convoluted. So take that as a caveat, but the music is amazing, the pixel art is amazing, the animation is amazing. It's a really beautiful looking dungeon crawler. Like, its foundation is very weak in the sense that combat is very basic. Once you figure out the whole thing about magic, then that you don't really need it to survive, you're good. And the fact that the game, if you didn't happen to level up slashing, and let's say you tried leveling up your axe weaponry, and then all of a sudden you get the best weapon in the game with 3d12 damage, and it's a sword, you're gonna be like, wait, I put all my stats into axes or throwing or range weaponry. So yeah, get slashing weaponry right off the bat, because otherwise you're gonna pay for it if you don't. So that kind of sucks, that the game doesn't give you a choice. I mean, I hope it does, in the sense that, here's the thing, like, I upgraded with slashing, maybe the sword changes to a golden hammer or golden axe or a golden spear, depending on which one you have the most points in. That would be cool, but I don't know. I have no idea. All right, the end. Congratulations for completing Anvil of Dawn. Mike, your score is 122,833 points. Send your score to the Hall of Heroes, New World Computing, P.O. Box 4302, Hollywood, California, 90078. I guess I'll do that. I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that. How much money did this make, if you know? I honestly don't know. I don't think it sold well at all, though. I'm definitely not sending that. You can send it on my behalf. There you go. There's the score. There's the address. Mail it in. Send it through snail mail. As I am in Canada, the postage would be through the roof, and I don't want to do that. All right. What happens now? All right. We restore the game. Okay, so we can talk to him. We can't fight him. So I guess the 3rd ending would be not to use the wreath. And just walk in.
Months ago, 5 brave champions moved out across a withered land. Now, the warlord's grasp has weakened. We do not know which of our champions succeeded in destroying the warlord's evil magic. Yet, we who remain, and whose world they have renewed, shall maintain this money. They have given, so that we may go on. Never forget.
There you go. There's a 3rd ending. They folded in 2003. They did. They made the team also made Sanitarium, which I hear is a very good game. I would like to play Sanitarium one day. Oh, what the heck? I can't skip. I can't skip this. Okay. Wow. I would have to say the credits song that's being played right now is my least favorite out of the soundtrack. Their mailbox still accepts Anvil of Dawn scores. Well, Paradigm, I don't believe you. After the last time you tricked me, I refuse to believe you. So if you want, you can set it on my behalf. Go ahead. The fourth inning is to throw the coffer. Oh, okay. We'll do that right now. I should probably turn it off. Let's turn off the Roland before I do this. Because if I kill the... Oh, by the way, here's the gallery of animated pixel art that thanks to Mike telling me to use screen to GIF. Some very nice pixel art. It's a very beautiful game. In terms of pixel art, it's beautiful. This is just a snapshot of some of the enemies you'll meet. I really like. This is the first soldier you see is actually the beginning. He's the first enemy you see, and he dies so well. But let's load that up again. The fourth ending will be to throw the coffer. There we go. We'll skip that. All right, just throw the coffer. Oh, wrong one. All right, so...
No! The gift of the Dark Gods cannot be destroyed!
Oh, is he gonna go after it? Is this the best ending in the game? Oh.
Luck deserted. You shall never find the Dark Slag again. First you die. Then all Tempest is mine. The coffer came to rest, and having summoned it from that ledge, I send it safely on.
That's actually the worst ending. Oh, that's so good. All right. You're going to need to see Spider-Woman for science. I think I overwrote them all. Yeah, it's overridden. Well, on the bright side, you can always check out the VOD Paradigm. Check out the VOD, and you'll see it. Actually... Yeah, they're all dead by now. Yep, they're all dead. Well, that was fun. Again, overall, let's stop that timer. 55-ish hours on Anvil of Dawn. Final tally, 32 deaths. That should actually be 6 hints, even though the 6th hint was a massive one. The basic, what do I do? But yeah, 6 hints, 32 deaths, 1 soft lock, and 11 glitches in the game. Overall, I do recommend it. I mean, there is a high propensity for that game to soft lock on you because of the boulders and pressure plates, which can be very annoying. But the art style is very good. It is a simplistic dungeon crawler, but my only recommendation really is level up your slashing and have multiple saves. Don't do what I did at one time and have multiple saves overriding each other. Don't do that. I just want to say phenomenal playthrough. Thanks for letting us all tag along. No, thank you so much, Racktron. It's been my pleasure. I really enjoyed it. I thought this was not going to be, it was going to be a short one. I thought, okay, it's going to be a little quirky dungeon crawler, but I was very wrong. It has a lot going for it. The final part has tempered my expectations a bit, along with some of the other problems with the game, but I still think a lot more people should play it. I mean, if Eye of the Beholder can soft lock, I don't know if Lands of Lore does. I can't remember. Maybe, but like 2 or 3 might have a propensity. I don't remember though. But I think Anvil of Dawn deserves more people playing it. I think it needs more exposure. I think more people should play it and have their own opinion formed about it, whether or not it is as good a game as I think it is. It's a flawed game, but it's good. It's a heavily flawed game, but it's still good. And it's got some amazing pixel art. And yeah, that'll do it for today. Oh man, being able to finish the game on a Sunday is so good, because Monday is a new day, and because of that, it'll be Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. That'll be tomorrow, 1930 Eastern, 2300 GMT. Part 1 of my playthrough of that. Hopefully it works. I haven't actually loaded it up in a very long time. I hope it works. Otherwise, it's Legend of Coriandia Book 1. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow at 7:30 p.m., 11 p.m. GMT. And yeah, it's been a blast. It's been a long playthrough, 11 parts of this series, almost over 50 hours. It was good. It was good. After that, it'll be Legend of Coriandia Book 1, followed by Marathon 2 Durandal from Bungie. It might be Nox. I don't know. I don't know what will be in the 4th spot yet. I haven't decided yet, but that'll be a lot of fun. You enjoyed the stream. Thank you for doing it. Hey, Noogies, thank you for being here as long as you have been. I know you came from the raid that happened earlier, Dilzik. But yeah, thank you so much. But we're not done yet.